What's up, everybody? How you doing out there? Thinker St. James here, and it is one Fight Night 39, Rambolek versus Dayakaev. That is correct, everybody. We are doing one championship. This might be the first time that I've ever done a solo one championship watch-along. I think we've done one other one championship watch-along in the history of Yama on stream. So, very excited to be watching one tonight. I love one. I was hanging out with my buddy Chase Parton this morning. He was watching one. Those fights were very fun. A couple good finishes on there, and hopefully we'll be seeing some of those today, including one by the young phenom, the queen, Helena Cravar, not only fighting on one championship tonight, but also doing the homie move and boosting the signal, reposting the announcement that we were doing the watch along tonight. So shout out to Helena Cravar. She is the queen, and she's about to get a win in her first pro BJJ match. Or at least first big stage BJJ match. I don't know if she's, I guess I would assume that she's been pro for a decent amount of her career so far, but either way, her debut on the big stage. So very excited about all of this. And of course, very excited to be here with all of you fine people. So what is going on in the chat? Let's see here. Meat Rocket is first. That is correct. Welcome, sir. And congratulations about the coveted first comment. Appreciate that. Chase is here, the co-host extraordinaire. Rick Allen has two dads. I hope both of them are watching one championship right now. Or going to be in a couple of minutes here. TJF is here. What up, TJF? Rip, Cam Smotherman. Yeah, that's a very scary situation, what happened there. As I crack the whip. Oh. Too delicious to be talking about such weighty matters, but yeah, that's very scary what happened to Cameron Smotherman. Also found out that apparently he claims that it wasn't even from a bad weight cut. He just released a statement not too long ago, just before the stream started, basically saying that the weight cut wasn't that bad. He said that he only cut a little bit of weight and doesn't really know what's going on. So I very much hope that he's okay and that there's not some deeper problems going on there. But you know, whatever the case may be, best wishes to him, and I hope that everything's okay. I hope that he bounces back very soon. So he seemed to be in okay spirits when he made the message. So very serious situation there. That Smotherman KO was Jesus, Meat Rocket. CTE is here. How are you, sir? Good to see you, CTE, the man. Michael Bisping with that horrible timing. Yeah, that was actually, tragically, ironically funny. But, yeah, perhaps a little bit more empathy is needed in general every once in a while, right? Perhaps. I don't know. But, yeah, either way, terrible timing on the statement, and you really couldn't have scripted that any better, I suppose. Bisping funny, though, with the call-out, yeah. Jake Vanderberg is here. What up, Jake? Good to see you, man. Welcome to the Discord. Good to see you in there as well. Getting ready for a regional show that starts out on time. God, I fucking hope so. We're going to be checking in on this in a couple minutes. We got about 7 minutes before this thing starts. It says, watch live now. Has it got a start screen for me? Ah, it does. Yo, shout out to Amazon, which is where you can watch this, and if you've got a VPN and prefer to watch on YouTube, you can do it that way as well. But Amazon coming in with the long start screen. I appreciate this. Stay tuned. Live programming begins shortly. 5 minutes of runway. Amazon quite based with this. I appreciate this very much. Everyone drop a like. Yeah, I appreciate that, CTE. Thank you very much. And of course, it's very much appreciated if you do that. One isn't a regional show. That's a good point. One is not a regional show. One is a national product, international product. But, it's still, I think that's why one is so great. It's got the feel of a regional show in the fighters and, I guess it's because it's from that side of the world or whatever. But, all of that with the trappings of a real deal production. And maybe that's slightly Western biased to say that Muay Thai always still gives me the feel of grittiness, where the roots of Muay Thai, if you break it back down to, the Thai boxing and early eras of it and how often they do it in those regions of the world currently still, it's got like a realness to it that I think is somewhat lost when you put in the big lights and the, you know, the production value and everything. Like Muay Thai is really like of the people, but that's why I like One Championship. You get the best of both of those things, I think. Rick Allen is here. How you doing, Rick Allen? Good to see you, brother. Why is it not regional when it takes place primarily inside one region with a lot of the same regional fighters? Because regional denotes a lower tier of promotion that's specific to a certain part of the world. Since it's an international promotion with international fighters on it, I think that's why it would be. Oh my God, yo, Rick Allen, I'm sure that Chase did not know about your family situation. I'm sure that was not intentional. John Dong, how are you? Good to see you, brother. Jonathan Dongington in the chat. Appreciate you, man. Hope everything is well with you. Regional is like a small organization with mainly people from some tri-state area. One is massive. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the fact that it's international competition would be my reason. International competition and international broadcast would be the two reasons I would consider it, not a regional. Your chin hair offends me too, Chase. I found out today, I was listening on Chase's stream, that apparently it just naturally grows that way. Do you think that it actually naturally grows that way, Chase, or do you think that because you have pulled it in those directions so long that now it's starting to grow that way because you've forced that course? You know, you've changed nature with like pulling it in different directions. Because I remember when I used to part my hair in the middle when I was a real young lad, you know, it would like naturally stay parted in the middle. But then as I got older, you know, I stopped doing that and now it doesn't part in the middle. So, I don't know. These are the questions. Any luck on the dating apps? Yes, thank you, Rick Allen. Tried and true. Yes, I mean, luck, I don't know if you consider it luck necessarily, but I am talking to a girl right now. I don't want to maybe I shouldn't, I'll hold back, because I was going to say something that's like a little bit personal to her, but like if it does end up working out with her, she might not want me to talk about it. So I'll respect her on the off chance that it might work out. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's the same one that I was talking about last stream when you weren't here, Rick. But yeah, you know, I mean, I'm talking to this girl. The conversation's not exactly like flowing, but we still have not met in person yet. So we'll see how it goes if we end up meeting up. Yama plus new cart plus canned cocktail. Gotta love the weekend. Let's go. This is the weekend. This is the weekend. This is not just the weekend. This is the weekend. We get one championship tonight. UFC is coming back tomorrow. Oh, I feel it coursing through my veins, and it's not the Red Bull talking, people. I'm excited. I am excited. Legitimately. 6 weeks. I mean, look, we had a lot of great watch-alongs in MMA Winter. You know, we had a lot of fun times. We had a lot of great streams. Shout out to Chase for sticking with the podcast and, you know, making sure that we were on together and getting episodes out through thick and thin. I really appreciate that as well. You know, we really made the train continue on tracks with, you know, with all of the content on Yama. So that really made me happy there. But, like, nothing compares to the real deal, right? Come on, people. We need UFC back. We're getting UFC back tomorrow. And our first premium live event. Our first numbered event, not pay-per-view. So this is just fantastic. I cannot tell you how happy I am that we're doing this tonight, the UFC tomorrow, and then possibly, because I do have something that I'm interested in talking about, might do a Sunday afternoon stream. Not promising that just yet, but possibly, probably, it's leaning in that direction. How many of you guys would be here if I did an afternoon stream on Sunday? Let me know. If you trim it, it'll look fuller, I swear. Yeah, true. If you trim the beard, could be. Just keep shaving it until it grows in full, my guy. If you trim it, then you won't look like a pirate. We know that's why you're actually doing it, Chase. We know the truth here. You can try to lie to everybody some of the time, bro. All right, it is 9 o'clock. Waiting for feed to start here. Let me refresh this real quick just to be sure. Watch live. All right, we're still waiting, so stand by. I'll give you a sync point in a moment here. I'm so pumped. There we go. Sync point, one championship logo, and black screen. Give me something to sync here, folks. What's going on? There we go. All right. Sync point is the first shot of that first fighter on the intro graphic. So we have feed. We are live. Let's go. So pumped for tomorrow. 6 long-ass weeks. I know it, brother. I know. I am excited as hell. We are so back. The girlfriend's birthday tomorrow, and part of the celebration is her watching her first full live card. She's a keeper. She is definitely a keeper. Let's go, dude. She's doing that for her birthday. Definite keeper. I guess the question is, did she want to, or was that a suggestion from you that she just went along with? Homie who KO'd himself at the weigh-ins, yeah, Cameron Smotherman. Do you think it was because of overtraining or bad diet? I mean, it's got to be something along those lines, I would think. Honestly, I don't even really want to speculate on it because he himself, I was talking about that before you came on, Rick. He himself said that it was not because of a bad weight cut. So I don't know what the reality is there. I'm kind of concerned for him because generally, if it's not the weight cut, he said he felt fine or whatever, like, I'm just hoping that he gets the medical test that he needs and that everything's okay. So I really don't know the answer, but it could be a variety of things or maybe a combination of things as well. He definitely was insanely drained. I don't know what he's talking about. I mean, yeah, he did. You know, knowing his frame, he did look drained, but he said it wasn't a bad cut. So, I mean, you got to kind of believe it. Thinker promised a Sunday afternoon stream. That's what I'm hearing. Well, who's going to be here? I don't know. Let me know if you really want it. If you really want it, because I have something that I think is a very interesting topic. I don't know if it would be very enticing to a broader audience, but it's something that is fascinating to me. Shout out to the homie Nav. If you're in the Discord, you might know what it is. But I won't tip the hand for anybody who doesn't. Might be tied up watching some football. Yeah, that's a good point. That's not really why I don't stream on Sundays, but like I do understand that like people want to be here, but they also do other things. So like I kind of in a way feel bad when I'm on at times that are not my normal times because I'm like I don't want to like make people feel conflicted. That sounds really conceited of me. I don't think that that's what it is. I just know that there are people who do enjoy being around, and it's like if there are two things, it's like oh man, I'm torn between it, and I don't like to make them feel that way. So I don't know. Maybe that's just that's a weird thing on my part. But Sunday stream is good. I'm supposed to be 8 inches deep in in snow, people, in snow. He meant in snow. I mean, I don't know if it's possible to get 8 inches deep otherwise if your name is Chase Parton, but who said that? That is a wild speculation. I don't know who said that. It was not me. It certainly was not me who just said that. I'm kidding. That background noise is nearly what? Background noise? What background noise are you talking about? Am I missing something? Is it noisy on stream? Oh shit, my bad, dude. Yeah, that's what it was. Sorry. I had it unmuted because we were watching the octopus videos the other day. I apologize, people. Sorry about that. Sorry. I did not see that was on. Sorry. My apologies. That's kind of crazy that it came out that loud, though, because it's very low on my end. I always keep the actual audio pretty low in my headphones, but I guess it came out louder on the desktop audio. So apologies for that, folks. Hopefully that does not get us demonetized and banished from YouTube land. I might be up watching some football. Yes, understood. Thinker, how does Trump have time to even attend UFC cards when he is busy invading all these random countries like Greenland, Mexico, Venezuela, etc.? Because when you are in the position he's in, he just sends all of the lackeys to go do that. But that's every president, though. You know? Obama was playing golf. Bush was playing golf. Biden was eating ice cream cones. They all do other things and have their underlings go and do the invasions. So, I mean, that's the best I can tell you. He's got so much time, we're having fights at the White House. Turn down our copyright to get them all the time on their music. Yeah, true. Good point. Shit. Well, hopefully I'll just be able to trim that out. Sorry, YouTube. I didn't know. It was a mistake. I promise. I didn't mean it. My bet is sodium deficiency, but if it's not the weight cut, he could have legit had a seizure. He didn't look like, I mean, I know that there are different like levels of seizures. He didn't look like he was seizing up in a traditional sense, at least not like the seizure that I saw. I know I've told that story on stream before, but yeah, it's scary seeing someone have a seizure. Yeah, so it didn't look like he wasn't like shaking. It didn't look like his eyes were rolled back or anything like that. But of course, it's hard to tell from the angle we were at. So you'll be here Sunday afternoon, 100%. All right. I'm going to hold you to that then. I'm going to hold you to it. Sounds good to me. Full weekend of streaming. I love it. Telling you. Especially now. I mean, look, we're not making millions of dollars here, but it is fun to see the little pennies starting to add up. So, I mean, the more that I can get on and the more that you guys support, I'm super happy with it. Because that really is one of those things about the streaming. And that's how you know that you have to be really dedicated to it, is that like when you're in it and the monetization is there, it incentivizes you. It's like, oh, the more that I'm on, the more that I make and all that kind of stuff. Of course, not that that's the main point of what I'm doing here, but still, it is a nice little part of everything. But like, you really have to claw your way to that point, short of getting some like viral hit or something like that. Like, 2 years it took Yama to get monetized now. But now that I see those little pennies, I'm like, dude, get on. If you guys are here for it, I'm here for it too. I love it. And then the money is just a nice little secondary part of it. So win-win all around. And I appreciate that you feel that way about being here. Thinker, are you going to be playing GTA 6 when it comes out or nah? Probably not. And I know that that's kind of crazy because I know how huge GTA is and how anticipated that game is. But I don't have any consoles. And the computer that I work on, even if it is cool for streaming, is I just don't think that it would be good enough to run GTA 6. And also, to be perfectly honest, I am dedicated to this. So like all of my time is either editing, on stream, doing my other business, my job, and that's about it. So like, I have a little bit of time for the games that I play now. Like that's why I love games that I can just pick up and put down. Like Omega Strikers is the game that I play a lot. So like I can just play a couple games of that and then I'm out, This dude walking out with the dopest of hats, by the way. Let's go. I love this. Looks like the dude from Mystery Science Theater in the Hired short when he puts the towel on his head. That is a very deep cut. So anyway, though, yeah, like I don't like games that I have to be like super invested in the stories of, or like are like hundreds of hours to play kind of thing, because I just get lost in it, and then I feel like I'm not doing the other stuff that I need to do. Like this is what I really enjoy doing, so that's kind of where it's at. But I probably will watch YouTube videos of it. I'll probably watch some gameplay footage and maybe like some long streams or something. CTE, I thought that's what was happening once he hit the floor. Not going to lie, it looked bad to me. Yeah, I can understand why you would have thought that, for sure. Yeah, most definitely. It could have just been a non-clonic seizure. Contrary to popular belief, those are more common. What is a non-clonic? Oh, okay. Do you explain it here? Tonic-clonic seizures are what everyone thinks of, and that's typical. Oh, okay. So this is just a different type of seizure, non-clonic. That are typically related to epilepsy or traumatic brain injury. Okay. Gotcha. Interesting. Yeah. So then does the non-clonic seizure have different what are the common traits of it? Does it not outwardly show? Like did it exhibit those signs what you saw from him? Just kind of passing out? Hey, OC Dave P in the house. Man, I was just talking about Omega Strikers and look who shows up. My Omega Strikers teammate over here. 2 out of 3. We won 3 games today or 2? We lost 1. So 2 out of 3 wins today. 75% win rate today, people. We were on fire. Even though they just did the season reset and screwed us all up. I was 2 wins away from Challenger at one point. And now I am back in Plat territory. But this is okay. We will get our wins back. All right. Honestly, with how little fluid was in his head, I really feel like he was sent to concussion protocol at minimum. Could have been. Yeah, could have been. I mean, I think the concussion protocol is specific to in-ring fighting. Like, I think that concussion protocol is specific to actual active competition, but I'm sure that the same basic tenets apply, you know? Thinker, when he finds out GTA 6 will be $100? You're memeing right now. They're charging $100 for GTA 6 for real on launch? On launch? $100? There you go. There's another reason your boy won't be playing. Fuck that. God, these video game companies, dude. Like, Jim Sterling, you know, kind of went off the deep end. And, like, I don't really watch his, her, their content, whatever he goes by, they go by. I don't really watch that person's content much anymore. But they were damn sure on point when it came to the greediness of these video game AAA producers and all this shit. $100? You fork out $600 for the fucking system, and now you got to pay $100 for the game? Suck my nuts. I think you're going to need to download Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate is not a series that really calls out to me. Like, it's because it's basically just like, it's kind of like Dungeons and Dragons, but just in video game form. And I'm like, I don't need to be going through dialogue trees. Like, I don't know. Not my kind of game. Mortal Kombat entrance? Yes, I love it. Way more aura than this guy. His opponent here. Even though his opponent looks like he has bigger shoulders. Clonic seizures are convulsive. Yeah, it didn't look like he was convulsing very much. Lead singer of Joy Division, Ian Curtis, had seizures? Really? Did he ever have them on stage? That sounds like it would be pretty detrimental to his performing gigs. Your gold AF. Brother, we will get you out of gold status for sure. I don't know how you end up in these situations, Dave. I mean, like, now in current times I do, but like back when the season reset was like farther away or whatever, like I was always like, God damn, how you drop back so much? I think the problem is, and I don't want, look, I'm not trying to hate on your homies, dude, and you're a good friend, but I think sometimes you play with people who are not at the same level as you. I'm not naming any names. Non-clonic seizures normally have a moment of the person glazing over prior to the pass out moment. It often happens with POTS. Interesting. Okay, so maybe that's what it was then. Could be. Yeah. Again, I don't want to speculate on it too much because I really don't know what it is, and I just hope that he's okay. How low are your S&P 500 shares? Yo, right? How's Bitcoin doing right now? Carlo the Bull Bumina Ang. Who's he fighting? He's fighting Marcos Aurelio. Marcos Aurelio? Very close to Marcus Aurelius. Banger name. I gotta believe that his parents knew what they were doing there, the same way that the one guy got named Muhammad Ali. But you better live up to it. Actually, that might not be that great to live up to Marcus Aurelius in this circumstance, considering that Marcus Aurelius was like the Stoic. Yeah, Bitcoin down under 90,000. God damn, we are down bad, people. All right, first fight. This is MMA, I believe, right? Yeah, bantamweight MMA. All right, first fight is MMA. Let's go. I wouldn't pay $6 for GTA 6. Yo, I mean, I might pay a reasonable price, but not like, I mean, for me, no. Like, I personally wouldn't, but I would understand everybody wanting to. But God, $100? That better be a 400-hour game. All right, fight is underway, by the way. 15 seconds in. Nice kicks going. Always interesting when they're fighting MMA in one championship because I feel like Muay Thai creeps into their style often. The market has been about the same over the past 6 months or so. No big movement. I mean, not when it comes to Bitcoin. I know they're different, Rick Allen. Stop typing furiously. Who you taking in the first fight? Got to go with Aurelius, bro. Just off the name and the fact that it's MMA and he's Brazilian. So, I mean, maybe that's bias. I don't know either guy very well. Ooh, that was a nice right hand. Rick Allen and Dong, I can join the stock talk. I've been big into them, but still broke. Well, at least you can keep up. At least you're part of the conversation. Nobody really going for it in this fight just yet. Oh, gotta watch out for those chin clashes. We've seen how those go. That was a nice kick for Bumina. Mr. Ong. Buminong. Bro, 100 is like standard new game price, and a PS5 Pro is like 1,000. God, Jesus Christ, dude. I know I'm a little bit out, like behind the times when it comes to gaming culture, but good Lord. So I don't know how Vitzking keeps up with it, dude. Vitzking is, he's got all the modern systems and stuff, and I'm just like, dude, I mean, obviously this is where all your money goes, but fucking A, dude. Like, I don't know how you can game and eat. Anybody want to actually engage in this fight? I feel like this is a spar right now. We're over halfway, or almost halfway through the first round here. Coming up on the halfway mark in now seconds. The ref has nothing on the Brit. This is Olivier Coste, bro. Olivier Coste is one of the most goated referees in mixed martial arts. Ooh, that was a good left hand there for Aurelio. What is it? Marcos Aurelio? I mean, he's just Marcus Aurelius as far as I'm concerned. I mean, living up to the name with how stoic he is, as is his opponent. I would like to see some actual engagement here. That was a good jab from Bumina. You need to buy AMD when it goes back down. True. Yes. I don't know why AMD has not. I mean, I guess it's because of the AI that NVIDIA is doing. But yeah, AMD stock is like, that needs to be the one that shoots up because NVIDIA has been way overpriced and overvalued. And that's talking as a stockholder. That was the one big hit that I've ever had in the stock market was I bought the dip on NVIDIA a long time ago. And I think I've now 8 times my investment on NVIDIA. So one win amongst many, 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 many losses. All right, Bumina Ong goes for the level change finally. A little engagement here. Nice elbow for Aurelio. I mean, keep spamming the elbows, bro. You're in prime position. He's got the one hand on the chin. He should just be banging those elbows. Spam the fuck out of them, bro. You made a lot of money on AMD last year. I had AMD stock early. I don't know why I don't feel like I have made a ton of money off of it, but maybe the investment's not that great. I don't remember how much it was. Prepare to watch the GOAT referee in action. Exactly. See, CTE knows ball. Bumina has that awkward Down syndrome bodybuilder type. Damn, bro. I mean, I'm not going to disagree. Even Even if the wording is, not something that I would necessarily use. But you are not wrong, Jake Vanderberg. Big Jake. Now everyone knows the refs? Why is that a mad face? All right. That round is over. A little engagement there at the very end. But no crazy action yet. I probably mention Olivier Coste every stream. He is the GOAT. Yes. I agree. I mean, it is facts, though. He is one of the best referees, I would say. He's Mr. Clean to you. Honestly, it's not even the fact that he is bald that he's Mr. Clean. He actually does look like Mr. Clean in the face as well. If you put a picture of Mr. Clean next to Olivier Coste, he could play Mr. Clean in the commercial. Olivier Coste is missing a calling that he could have here. He chose MMA refereeing over a lucrative career in commercials. All right. Low kick does not land for Aurelio. Oh, that was a good low kick for Bumina. Another low kick for Bumina. Oh, damn. Oh, there you go. There you go, Bumina. The bull. Getting on his bullshit. I will take a sip of the bull in honor of the bull. Had a little drop there for a second. Got Aurelio down to his knees. Dropped him. Oh, dropped him again, Aurelio. Just stay down, brother. Yo. Bumina Ong with the knockout after Aurelio didn't know what was good for him and kept trying to stand back up. Sit that man on the beanbag. Yo, good start, dude. Lachlan, yes, that was. Good to see you, bro. Perfect timing. He caught me mid-sip. I almost screamed Red Bull all over my setup here. That would have been bad. Not to glaze, but see, look, it was a good stop. Big facts. Big facts. Bro was trying, Olivier Coste said, okay, one more time. No more times. I thought that was exactly appropriate. Absolutely. I think he even forgot it was MMA. He stopped for a second. True. He was like, do I count him? Oh, wait, MMA. If you see the hands going to start the count, that's how you'll know. One. Wait. Yeah, dude, went down 3 times, dude. Yo, Bumina with the power. That build that Jake Vanderberg was talking about came in handy. Yo. That man was unconscious immediately. I mean, I in the moment I didn't say it, but I kind of in my mind was thinking, I was like, he looks like he's out on his feet. Like right there, they're showing the replay where he finally got knocked down for the last time. And it was like, he was out. Like, shout out to him. Obviously a tough guy trying to stay in the fight or whatever, but too tough for his own good on that one. Maybe my true calling is to be an MMA ref. I think I could be the GOAT. Bro, that is a legitimately attainable goal. You are a martial artist. You train. You can go to the school for it. Actually, Herb Dean has a school for it in Vegas, and then you can get sanctioned in America and in Canada. You could be working regularly if you go out and try to do that. So, if you want to take that path, CTE, I wholeheartedly support it. In fact, there was a time that a friend of mine was saying that he thought I should do it. And I was like, I don't know. I don't really train. So I don't think it'd really be appropriate for me to do it. And I'm a fan. I like to watch. I don't necessarily need to be a referee. But if you feel the calling for it, then absolutely. I would wholeheartedly support that. And then we could pay you off and we get all the money. Let's start the corruption here in chat now. Skip the middleman. We don't have to wait until you're actually in there. Let's start the corruption scheme already. It's no different than saying I'm going to start a crypto coin and then rug pull to me at this point. Corruption is widespread. There is no consequence. Let's do it. I'm kidding. Be a fair and honest referee. Bleeding Edge is here. How are you, sir? Good to see you. I did read that. The man was unconscious immediately. True. That would be cool. Yeah, that'd be very cool. They got the power. Damn, Jake. R-word strength. Oh, good Lord. Feel bad even saying that. I feel bad. I went to that school, spent about $1,200 and failed. Really? They test a lot of your jiu-jitsu knowledge. Interesting. Damn. Wow. Okay. You went to the school and failed. Why did you not try to do it again, or like get your jiu-jitsu knowledge up and go for a second round of it? That's very interesting. I've never known a person who actually has gone to it. Did you work directly with Herb Dean? I think I could pass that. I'm such a jiu-jitsu nerd. Yeah, you know a lot about jiu-jitsu. That's true. Yeah. I think you'd be all right in that portion there. For anyone who's not in the verdict group, y'all should join. Submit your main card picks. Yes, that's a good point. I have not even talked about that yet. Thank you very much, by the way, for doing that, CTE. That is a really homey move, and I very much appreciate it that you took the initiative to get that going. But now, if you are on verdict, we have a Yama verdict group. So you can go in there, you can make your picks, and then join the league, and you can be the Yama champion. I'll have to find like some kind of like thing to award the champion of the group. That would be kind of dope if I had like some kind of reward of some sort. I don't know what it would be, but I'd have to think about that. Maybe I'll get like a little trophy made or something. That'd be kind of cool. What's your most confident pick tomorrow besides the obvious ones like Ateba and Umar? Probably Josh Hokett. I have no idea why Chase is out here singing the praises of Denzel Freeman after seeing what he saw in Denzel Freeman's first fight. Josh Hokett has been on a knockout spree. Chase has seen Denzel Freeman land 3 low kicks and thinks that these are going to be the difference maker. So to me, I mean, I'm pretty all in on Josh Hokett in this fight based on what we've seen out of Freeman. I think that he will take those kicks. He will wince from those kicks, those low kicks. Yes, they will hurt him. He doesn't like getting kicked in the legs. This is true. But he will wince once. He'll go, ooh. And then he'll take his fist and put it through the back of Denzel Freeman's face. He'll take Denzel Freeman's face and put it on the opposite side of his head. So that is my confidence level of that. Other than that, I'd have to go over the card. I mean, I'm decently confident in John Silva, but that's a little bit of a toss-up, so maybe I'm not like super confident. You're confident that Sean beats Song? I'm not super confident in that one either, and that's one of the ones on the podcast that I said that I'm going to kick myself for not taking Song if he does win, because I do think that Song has an opportunity there, and I think he's pretty good. I think he's really good. He's tough, but there's no reason to think that Sean cannot win a striking match. I mean, this is going to be very much a boxing match, and to think that Sean O'Malley somehow has lost his knack for punching people in the face because Merab tossed him around for 2 fights, I think is very short-sighted. Drop a picture of the Yama logo in the Discord and I'll change the picture. Remind me about that off stream. I will definitely do that. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely I will. Yeah, I got pictures with Herb and at the school. You got pictures with Herb and everything. Cool. Being a single dad, it's tough to fly out there and still pay the bills, living paycheck to paycheck. I feel you on that, my guy. I feel you on that for sure. They allow you only one more try, so I'm going to wait. Oh, so you are going to try to do it again. Okay, hey, dude, best of luck to you, my man. get your jiu-jitsu knowledge up. Again, very attainable goal here. I mean, I think that really, you know, if you're out there training, especially you, Jake, I know that you're training with, you know, a lot of high-level guys. So if you can get your skill set up, maybe it was a little bit of just a gap in your knowledge base, but these are things that you can fix. So most definitely do it again and break a leg, my guy. You know, I'm pulling for you. I would like everyone in my chat to be a referee. How about that? Chase, I'm talking to you. I want you to practice jiu-jitsu on your dummy to the point where you could pass the referee test. Champ gets mod? That that's a scary proposition, but I mean, I gotta believe that if you are invested enough in Yama to be a part of the group, that maybe that might be okay. But I don't know. I'll have to think about that one. Although at this point, CTE, if you want to be a mod, I think that you've probably earned it at this point. I would make you mod if you want to be one. Denzel will win via Ankh from a sitcom plot armor. Clearly, he will be on season 2. These are the biggest of facts. Absolutely. I mean, come on. How are they going to reboot Family Matters if Denzel Freeman does not win? Sean gonna KO Song. I mean, that is what you've been thinking. I do believe it. Ooh, Jake Vanderberg with the $10, the $9.99, the $9.99 super chat. My man, Chi Wee Wee brother. Thank you so much, Jake. What an absolute legend you are, my friend. Thank you very much, my guy. That is super homie of you. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate it. And again, Chi Wee Wee. Had I left the desktop audio running like it was earlier when you were hearing the One Championship stream, you would have heard that Chi Wee Wee, but of course, you know the deal. But thank you very much, bro. I really appreciate that. Do you think 324 blows? No, I don't think it blows. I think that it had a lot of problems, though. We had 2 weight misses. We had a championship fight fall out. And then we had a dude die after he walked off the scale. So somewhat cursed, I would say, for the big start of the year. But either way, I don't think it blows at all. Speaking of fighting, the next fight is about to start here. So let's lock in a little bit. They basically test 0 striking. It's all about takedowns, throws, and jiu-jitsu, and then a written test for the scoring system. Interesting. I mean, I guess with striking, it doesn't really like... I mean, I guess you need to know something about striking, right? I guess the point is that like striking is kind of more cut and dry than jiu-jitsu is. All right, fight is underway. 10 seconds in. Kuzmin versus Bot Booty. Bot Booty? Bot Booty. He's going to bot that booty. Let's go. He is from Iran, Iraq, Lebanon? One of those. Either way, let's see some booty botting over here. Give you the wrench? You got it, brother. Yeah, I got you, bro. You are in chat often enough, and you are level-headed enough. You have proven your worthiness. Wrench is yours, my friend. I'll make that happen for you. Yes, definitely goated. Thank you again, Jake Vanderberg. That's really kind of you. I can't believe Denzel Washington is fighting. It's Denzel Washington and Morgan Freeman's love child. That's Bloomis's joke. Shout out to Bloomis. Ooh. Little engagement there. Bot's getting a little aggressive. Kuzmin staying composed. Jeremy Hall, what's going on, man? Patty by decision? Patty by decision. See, a man after my own heart here. Bro, I know it's crazy. I know that it's crazy, but my gut was for some reason telling me that fight goes to decision. I don't know why. No Zuffa boxing tonight? Yes, no Zuffa boxing tonight. I made a statement about that in the Discord. I've spoken many times on stream about not being a fan of traditional boxing, and I also don't want to support Zuffa boxing. I don't like that they're in the boxing space. I think Dana is biting off more than he can chew to fulfill a vanity project and a fantasy of his that he's had since he was very young. I also don't like what they did to the Ali Act. So yeah, I'm boycotting Zuffa boxing. It was a deliberation for sure. I had to think about it. I was somewhat interested in it, but this is an MMA channel at the end of the day. We have an actual MMA card and a decently high-level one. We're going to see Helena Cravar make her debut as well. I think this makes more sense. So yeah, no Zuffa boxing around here. Not saying I won't ever do it if it's the only thing on, but yeah, that was what I landed on. He's from Iran. He got out in time because they be gunning down their own citizens these days. These days. I mean, yeah. From Iran, though. I feel for those countries, man. Also, I feel for Bot Booty right now because he's getting touched up for a second there at the end of the round. Kuzmin was landing some nice hands. I hate how people were celebrating the Kayla Nunes fight falling through. People were celebrating that? Why? One of the highest level women's fights possibly of all time? Those people are casuals. When I'm completely done competing, going to go into coaching or being a ref. Dude, I like how many people are considering being referees. I like it. Cool. Yeah, no, dude, absolutely. I support it 100%. Jeremy Hall, did we talk about your competition? What are you competing in again? Are you the wrestler? Sorry, I should remember this. I apologize, but refresh my memory. 100% love to Streamlabs. Yes, absolutely. Oh, love the streams. Hey, dude, appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, bro. Very, very kind of you. I hate those shorts on Kuzmin. Yeah, those, I don't hate them. I think that the yellow is not yellow enough. They look dirty, but they're not. You know what I mean? It's like the yellow is like that kind of like dirty yellow, like kind of like yellow, like gray yellow. I like the sigil that's on the side, whatever that is. It almost looks like the Zelda logo. Nice kick to the body by Bot Booty. Ooh. Yo, Kuzmin is landing some nice hands over here. A little Muay Thai action. Love it. It was so boring. I watched some of it. My heart just isn't into it. I love MMA way more. Yeah, that's how I always feel about boxing. Like, even, like, the thing about boxing to me is that even at its best, when you're seeing, like, classic highlight-worthy knockouts and, like, insane action, I still prefer MMA. Like, I would prefer a mid-level competition in MMA to a high-level boxing match. And that really seals the deal for me as to, like, where my fandom lies. Except bare knuckle. Or like Chase said, bare knuckle or dirty boxing. You know, I'm talking about traditional boxing strictly. Like, it's just not enough. It's like saying take the all of the things that you could do and then cut out 2/3 of those things and only do this one thing. And do it very slowly and ploddingly. That's the other thing about it. Like, when you see MMA versus boxing, the pace is so much higher in MMA, generally speaking. I mean, obviously there are exceptions. You should know that even though it's no UFC pay-per-view in the USA anymore, in Canada, we still got to pay the pay-per-view. That's pretty wild. Yes, I do agree with that, actually. It is rather insane that it's just for the United States that there is no more pay-per-view, and I do not support that, Rick Allen. I think it's very unfortunate, and you know, I'm not saying that I support it, but I certainly understand anyone in territories outside of the United States who take to the 7 seas when knowing that people in one region of the world are getting it for free. However, I will say that in years past, other regions of the world have not had to pay traditional pay-per-view prices the same way that the United States had. Like, I feel like the countries like Australia, I think, don't have pay-per-view, or England, I think it's just like rolled into a television package. So it's different in all regions. Thinker, you remind me of Vladimir Kuzmin. Yeah. Is he handsome? I can't see his face right now. Is he a tremendously handsome and intelligent man with extremely based opinion about everything? I got to see him straight on. I don't know. Maybe not. I mean, I can't speak to his MMA knowledge or his level of correctness when it comes to his worldview, but I don't really see the resemblance. Plus, I don't do the braids, although I have done them before. I was seeing people saying, fortunately, the Nunes fight isn't happening anymore. That's a legitimately casual take. That is a legitimately casual take to ever be against watching the greatest female mixed martial artist of all time competing. Only time I really like boxing is the heavyweight main events. Yeah, again, man, like even then, like it's cool to see cool knockouts. Like I would watch a boxing knockout highlight reel. You know what I mean? A boxing knockout compilation on YouTube. Patty's going to grapple the whole match. That was kind of where my thought process was when I said that it was going to go to decision. I said that he's not going to want to face the power of Justin. I think that Justin's reputation precedes him when it comes to power, and Patty's not going to want any part of that. Zuffa is garbage right now. I have that on too. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's another reason why I didn't want to watch it. I mean, I like how if the way that they have sold Zuffa Boxing as being a promotion that's supposed to be a feeder organization to higher level boxing, why would I care? I don't even think, like, why would hardcore I mean, actually, take that back. Reverse that. I think the only people who might care are hardcore boxing fans to see, like, up-and-coming prospects. But I'm not one of those. So why would I care about that? This is not a great Muay Thai fight, by the way. I mean, we're seeing a little bit of action here and there, but I feel like these guys are not really, like, going heavy. And this is round 3. You'd think that by now they would have been turned up, but I think Kuzmin is... Oh, there you go. Going for the back elbow. That was nice, but didn't land it. Oh. Got the takedown. Just noticed no Zuffa. Yep, no Zuffa for me. Made the executive decision. You got Patty by sub, round 1... first round gut feeling. Interesting. Patty by sub in the first round. Okay. Oh, you train Muay Thai and MMA? Okay, my bad, bro. Damn. Well, then I will say it to you the same way I say it to everybody. Now that I know this, Jeremy Hall and anyone in the chat ever who is an active fighter, if you are an active fighter and you are a member of the Blood Palm, if you are a Yama subscriber, part of the Yamaverse, if you are fighting and there is any way for me to watch it on the internet, you let me know and I will do a watch along of it so that you can have a cheering section right here at Yama. We support our own at Yama and you are part of the Blood Palm. So let me know, Jeremy Hall. If you take a fight and I can watch it, we are watching it. All right, Kuzmin is walking away with this thing. He's from Iraq, by the way, Rick Allen. He's not from Iran. He said he's from Baghdad, Iran. Or Iraq, rather. From Iraq. And he got Iraqed. Has the bearded fatty stopped doing these streams with you? No, his work schedule. First of all, excuse me, backtrack. Don't call him that. Second of all, no, his schedule has just changed. But I actually heard from the Vitz King today a little bit. We were messaging a little bit. So everything's fine with Vitz King. We're just hoping that he can get his schedule back to somewhere where we can stream together again. So... kind of crazy. I know a lot of you guys in the chat that are newer don't even know Vitz King. And go back on some of the old lives, or old VODs, and see me hanging out with the Vitz King. Hopefully that'll happen again at some point. What I've told the Vitz King, though, is that we're going to need to get like an iPad or something so that I can keep up with the chat, because like sometimes when chat is going now, we've got so many new people, which is so awesome, that sometimes it's hard to keep up with the chat if I don't have the ability to scroll back. So, I have the same beard as Vladimir. All right, I'll accept that. His is a little bit bigger than mine. They also did the same commentary strategy that they use for UFC BJJ. They spend the whole time saying how it's the most interesting high-level competition. Yeah, the commentary glaze, we call that. Yeah, I understand. To the point that anyone can tell that it's forced. Exactly. Legitimate commentary glaze. We were talking about that on the Ryzen stream on New Year's Eve last year into this year. Yeah, commentary glaze is definitely noticeable sometimes. Nunes versus Harrison should be a main event. I agree, Jake. I agree entirely. I think it's almost a little bit disrespectful to have that as not the main event and an interim title fight as the main event, but obviously it's not happening now. I hope that they do move it to a main event. I think it's absolutely worthwhile for a main event and worthy of being one. How late do we think this card's going to go? I don't know. I do not know. Probably to maybe 12:30, 1 o'clock, I would think. Something like that would be my guess. It's not a super heavy card as far as the amount of fights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's a 9-fight card. So, yeah, I'd say maybe like 1 o'clock, I would think would probably be conservative guess. These cards don't go that long. You're midnight? Okay, maybe midnight. Nunes versus Kayla can't be the main event. Kayla pulled out. Yes, we've established that. Thank you, Meat Rocket. Meat Rocket is funny. I like you, bro. I'm glad you stuck around. Everyone liked the stream. Appreciate that. Absolutely. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Does Nunes fight Kayla? Or does Nunes fight before Kayla comes back? No, definitely not. Definitely not. She's coming back to fight Kayla. Unless it's Valentina Shevchenko and it's for the belt, but I doubt they're going to do that. There's not enough at bantamweight for them to do that. You know, they're holding out for that fight. You're really watching one instead of SmackDown? We talked about this. That's Chase Parton's territory. Shout out to Chase for being here for this instead of watching SmackDown. Can I move out to Florida and replace Vitz? Absolutely not. But you are welcome to come down to Florida sometime. I know she pulled out, but they were only the co-main before that happened. Yeah. Meat Rocket's memeing. Nobody replaces Vitz. Exactly. Very big facts. Vitz is irreplaceable. Bro, are you scared at all about the chaotic state of the world right now or not? Bro, I am very scared about the chaotic nature of the world right now. I am absolutely scared. I don't know if scared is the right word. I am, the little dog in the room that's on fire and he's like, this is fine. That's kind of how I am. I'm just like, I'm watching the world burning around me and I'm like, I know that I'm powerless to stop this. So like, I'm just kind of along for the ride, but am I in the big picture scared with how the world is trending? Yes, absolutely I am. Yes, Rick, that's why I chose to podcast instead of party. Hey, appreciate that, Chase. Yeah, I mean, you got to, bro. Get money or get ghost. Crazy how things are. Probably going to 11:45. Could be. Rick Allen going to replace Vitz? That might be the only option that I would entertain. That might be the only person who I'd say, you know what? I'll at least give this a shot. We just get Rick Allen. This fight sucks. This card is dick. Be like an Odd Couple situation. No one end earlier. It's a lot of short Muay Thai fights. Yeah, that is a good point. I didn't consider that. They are shorter rounds in Muay Thai. True. Also, congrats on 1K, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate it, man. And what I say about that is that it has less to do with me and more to do with you guys. Like, I always put it back on the chat and the viewers, man. Like, you guys make it happen. So I appreciate it. I'm just very grateful that you guys enjoy what I do, what me and Chase do, I appreciate that you guys enjoy what we do around here as a community. It means the world to me. It's something that I'm always like, I'm always a little taken aback by it when I really think about it. So thank you guys for making that happen. You liked the stream for me? Thank you, Meat Rocket. That is a super homie move of you. Also, you know that I don't ever ask for much when it comes to the support aside from the normal liking and commenting, those kinds of things. But if you want to go one step farther, if you want to take it to the next level, what you can do is you can go to the Roadhouse review. Just released a 4-hour review of the film Roadhouse. Myself, Chase Parton, breaking the entire film down over the course of 4 hours. Very comedic. Took me a while to edit it. It was a big project. What you can do is you can go to the Roadhouse review and you can hit that boost. If you have mobile, I still have never seen it. I don't know why my app does not have it. Maybe you have it, maybe you don't. But if you do have the ability to boost videos, hit that boost on the Roadhouse review. That would be a very homie move. So just saying. If you don't, not a problem. If you do, super homie. What about Pena versus Nunes 3? I mean, I think that after the way Pena got beat in the rematch, I think everybody thought that the first fight was such a fluke that they probably aren't going to do that. And then, of course, Pena losing to Raquel Pennington, of all people. Speaking of which, where the fuck has she been? Raquel Pennington lost the belt and then just disappeared into the ether. She pulled a Magomed Ankalaev before Magomed Ankalaev was Magomed Ankalaev. I actually heard Shevchenko talking about fighting Nunes next if Kayla is out too long. Look, if she wants that fight, they probably would do that, but I think that's the only fight that they would do aside from Kayla. Pena doesn't have the pull anymore, exactly. Let's get Chase to 1,000 next. Absolutely, guys. Most definitely. If you have not already done it and you are in the chat, please go over to @CP Smalls and drop a sub to the homie Chase. He's doing good things over there. You know, if you subscribe to Chase, you could have seen double the fights. This is the second round of fights that we're watching today from One Championship. Chase is Mr. One Championship. He is up early in the morning watching fights, and it is the best way that you can start your day. So if you have any sense in your brain at all, you like this stream, you like it, you sub, you do all of those things here, you make sure you also subscribe to Chase Parton. I don't want to poach, but if that is possible, I'd cry to be where Thinker is at. Hey, brother, I mean, you just gotta, I mean, the only thing I'll say about that, and this is not a diss or anything, is just like, like what I do when it comes to like the shorts and the amount of times I'm on stream. Like that's the only like thing that I would say that you're lacking right now is just being on more. Which, I mean, again, not a criticism. I don't, you do whatever you want. But that's the reason, Also get the videos going again. I mean, that's a big thing that has helped me out as well. I can't wait to get back to doing videos now after the Roadhouse review is out. Hey, Nav, what is good, my guy? Thank you very much, by the way, Nav, for providing the subject matter for the Sunday afternoon stream. Again, I will not tip the hand on what it is, but I appreciate you bringing that to my attention. I think it's an interesting subject. Was watching Zuffa, some fun fights so far. Seems like a bar rescue soft open. Dana as bald John Tafir. Fair enough. How's the Apex look? This, of course, is the first instance of the Apex, the new and improved version of the Apex being on air. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I hope that it's fun for you if you like boxing. Gonna get on my Xbox and laptop to watch the stream real quick. Hey, appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support. I have hyped that video already. Trust CTE the GOAT. Proving time and time again why the wrench is warranted, bro. That is definitely coming your way. The original or the new Roadhouse? The new Roadhouse. Roadhouse 2024 with Conor McGregor in it. Yeah, the OG Roadhouse does not have any MMA connection. The series is, of course, MMA on film, if you're not aware. We review film and television media related to the sport of MMA. Kind of a unique concept, which is why we need the support, because I think people will like it if they knew it existed. Oh, God, here comes the OnlyFans? What? For who? For me? For Yama? We don't have OnlyFans around here, sir. We have Yama fans. We talk about the original Roadhouse in the review, though. We discussed it a little bit. This dude's hair looks like Kraft macaroni and cheese. Am I nuts right now? This dude's hair looks like long strands of Kraft macaroni and cheese. There's a lots of science only. Can't explain the physics of Kraft cheesy macaroni. Advertising works. I remember that jingle from when I was 10 years old. Good crowd, rowdy, but still sounds like an Apex echo to it. Yeah, I mean, I think that you're always going to have that. It's still a small venue, but that being said, 1,000-seater and the tickets are not unreasonable at base price. I am very happy with that, and I do want to set that as like a Yama goal at some point. When the channel grows to the point of where we're trying to get it, when we really are like on all cylinders and the subs are like really up and like the money is actually there, that might have to be the deal, is that bring the crew out there. We might actually do a Yama meetup in Las Vegas and like try to go to the Apex. That would be fucking dope as hell. Apex looks pretty nice, but boxing is so boring. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why we're not watching it. It'll be cool if it's similar to UFC, if it's a league kind of thing with one belt per division. I think that's what it is, but that's in direct violation of the Ali Act, which was altered for Zuffa. So I'm not super happy about that. I don't like that the UFC is big enough to alter laws that are in place to protect the fighters and to look out for the fighters' interest. Michael, how are you, sir? The Silent Assassin is here. Dude, I finally found Chase on YouTube. Good deal. I tried finding it a couple of times, but I added the @ and great success now. There you go, @CP Smalls, just like you see it in the chat. If I wasn't so old, I probably would have found it forever ago. All right, hey, look, that's in the past now, brother. The point is that you found it, and you have made the wise decision to sub to the big homie Chase. He deserves it. Should do the movie Warrior, Jeremy Hall? Funny that you should say that. We have done the movie Warrior. We did the movie Warrior before. That was the last film that we did for MMA on Film. So if you like that film, go back. I believe that one was also around 4 hours, 3 hours, something like that. So we did a very, very in-depth breakdown of the film Warrior. A film that was very interesting and very fun to break down. So by all means, maybe you will become an MMA on Film fan. What have we done so far on MMA on Film? We've done KO with Cyril Gahn. We did every episode of The Cage. So every episode of The Cage was the first thing we did. We did KO with Cyril Gahn. We did the original Smashing Machine. We did the new Smashing Machine as well. We did Warrior. We did Bruised with Halle Berry, and we've done Roadhouse now. So those are the films that we've done so far. And of course, as you may know, if you are a fan of MMA on Film, let us know what you want us to do in the comments. We will certainly consider it. Thinking about betting the house on Bokang? Okay. It's too hard to tell, bro. It's too hard to tell for me not knowing a lot of these guys. I don't follow one close enough to really like know these guys like inside and out like that. But good luck if you do. Let's see. Yeah. Masunyain and Kurosawa. So yeah, Masunyain from South Africa. Ooh. Masunyane. Okay. Oh, and this is MMA? Yeah, I probably would. I probably would take the South African personally. Thoughts on making an OnlyFans for tattoo money? I mean, if people are, bro, it's the demand. If the demand is there, then get the money. If you think that you could make money doing it, then do it. Homie's got spaghetti hair for sure. Bokang is a monster of a man. All right. So far, he's doing okay here. He's on top. We're going to have to see if Kurosawa has some ground game. See if that OG JJJ is intact here. Not seeing much jiu-jitsu so far. You'll go back and watch those? Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, there you go. Chase knows. Chase was there for every one of them. Kingdom on Amazon Prime. We've talked about doing Kingdom. I think that we're going to have to wait on Kingdom until the channel is a little bit bigger because Kingdom is a big investment. Kingdom is like, I think 60 episodes or something like that. And I am down for that. I am down to do a like long series at some point, but like we would have to be really clicking on all cylinders, like regular content always coming out, like fast editing. Like I would need a new computer before we can do Kingdom because, you know, we would probably want to do that on like a weekly basis, and then Chase's schedule has to line up for that. Like there's a lot of like logistics with doing a long form series. Like The Cage was 6 episodes, so that made sense. But like anything that's going to be over that range, like anything past 6 it's just going to be like a little bit logistically an issue right now. But trust, we have talked about it, and I certainly want to do it because I've never seen it. All right. Masunyane. Kneeing the back of the knee. This is veteran moves right here. Kneeing the thigh. Crowd reacting to thigh strikes. Go for the suplex, bro. You're in prime position for it. If this dude had the upper body strength, he literally could have just picked up Kurosawa and tossed him over his shoulder. How many seasons are good? Chase, that is not the right question to ask. When the seasons get bad, that's when the content gets good. Question for you. Did you like Ryzen or one more? That's a good question. I would say that I like one more a little bit than Ryzen, but I like them both. I think that one is a little bit more action-packed than Ryzen was. Again, not a diss on Ryzen. I enjoyed Ryzen very much, actually. But if I had to choose between the two and it was like you have to, gun to your head kind of situation, I'd probably go with one championship. I like Muay Thai a lot. I think Muay Thai is very exciting. And I think that the MMA might be a little bit better in Ryzen, but not so much that it's like sways my opinion, I guess I should say. But I should watch more Ryzen. I would like to watch more Ryzen. Just glad you guys are here. Bro, Michael, I am glad that you are always here, bro. Seriously, man. I appreciate your silent assassin nature. Shout out to Miss Cupcake, the Iron Lady. Appreciate you, bro. Thinker, all you need to know about one is Bo Kang is a monster of a man. Okay, got you. Did bro miss the drop? Which drop are you talking about? For Roadhouse? Maybe. Make sure you've got the bell clicked if you're a subscriber, so you can always be notified of new episodes of stuff coming out. As much as a strawweight could be a monster. Yeah, I was like, they are kind of tinier guys, but still, hey, you know, DJ was a monster of a man. He was tiny. Strawweight men's MMA is kind of crazy, though. But that's another reason why one is great, you know? We don't have strawweight men's. I always root for the Japanese people just because I love their MMA organizations and warrior spirit. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. And we've seen some great success when it comes to Japanese fighters. You know, Tatsuro Taira leading the charge out there in the UFC. So, yeah, I got much love for the Japanese. Glory Kickboxing or One Kickboxing? I have not watched a Glory event yet. I know that this is crazy. I know that this is one of those things that's like mind-blowing to a lot of people, and trust me, I want to. Maybe next time Glory puts up an event, we'll have to do that. But because I've heard great things. Actually, shout out to Chairway. Chairway was saying that that his words were that Glory Kickboxing is one of the most brutal organizations that he's ever watched. So obviously, there's some good stuff going on in Glory. So I would like to. I'd like to watch Glory, and then I'll give you an answer on that. The aura of the Ryzen card was insane. That is true. Ryzen knows how to put on a live event. That is absolutely true. Seeing that many people in an arena for fights is really something. So yeah, I do. I got a lot of love and admiration for the Japanese fan base when it comes to our fine sport of mixed martial arts, and obviously the history of the sport, of course. One interesting with the front row ringside of humble fans. Some reach out for a high five or bump as opposed to just having just bleed Uber fans. Yeah, you know, I guess that's a different culture. You know, it's like more respectful, a little bit more reserved, perhaps. First round drop for the South African. Yes, I think I did miss that. I saw it out of the corner of my eye. Sorry, I should be paying closer attention to the fights. Minnie Mouse is a legend. I like it. The Madison Square Garden of the East is where they're fighting right now. All right, round 2. Ooh, nice low kick. Ooh, nice body shot for Masunyane. Rip to the body. Oh, Kurosawa turning up. All right, level change for Masunyane. I kind of don't like the ring for MMA fights. It hinders the grappling and transitions. I prefer the cage myself also, actually, yeah. Yeah, I think MMA should pretty much always be in a cage if it was up to me. I like Glory because of the same-day tournaments. I have not seen a same-day tournament in quite some time, so I would very much like to watch that. I think that the only other organization that I know that does same-day tournaments in this era is KSW, and I haven't seen that either. I just know that they do it. Glory is wild fireworks from opening bell, then we got to watch it. When's the next event? Drop it in the Discord. Keep me honest on that. Like I want to watch Glory. right, Masunyane. Oh, hard shot off the break that just missed. DJ was a monster of a man, easily one of the GOATs of MMA. I mean, these are, of course, the biggest of facts. A couple nice shots there for Kurosawa. He's touching him up in the face. Glory's heavyweight tournament is must-see TV. Let's go. Like I said, I'm super with it. When is it? Hey, there's Chairway. I was just talking about you, bro. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Wheelchair Way. Boom, boom. Didn't know one was doing anything tonight. Yeah, we're here for it. They did tonight and earlier today. They did this morning as well. Could have watched that over on Chase's channel. Or at least hung out with Chase for it. Glory 105, February 7th. All right, like I said, put it in, if you could do me a favor and put it in the Discord, or if somebody could put it in the Discord. But I will keep an eye out for Glory Kickboxing, and if we can make that happen, I would love to. Does it conflict with UFC, though? That's the big question. I think that's probably why I haven't watched it before, if it's on Saturday nights. This is a better round for Kurosawa, but I think that Masunyane is doing a good enough job of controlling to kind of negate Kurosawa. He's got to drag him away from the ropes. Serious question, and I'm trying to not be rude, but is he a little person, Masunyane? I think that he is just a man of short stature. I think that he's kind of like the Bagel Boss, you know? The Bagel Boss, not a little person, just a regular person who is just vertically not very tall. He doesn't exhibit the traditional signs, at least, of other little people. I don't know, though. Could be question. It could be a. Maybe I'm off base. I don't know. I wish UFC would do some some same day tournaments like once a year or something. People have talked about that before. Bellator, I think, did them back in the day. But yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, same day tournament. That's old school shit right there, man. I appreciate that. Take it back to Pride, baby. Even Pride's was 2-night tournaments generally, I think. Glory is fucking brutal, nastiest shit with gloves I've ever seen. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. That when you said that, I was like, obviously, I gotta watch it. Last heavyweight standing finals. I like it, dude. I like it. Yes, I want to watch. Ooh, that was a nice land for Masunyane. Yeah, Kurosawa just needs to keep on with the hands and not let himself get taken down, bro. Just keep yourself on your feet. Oh, damn. They're throwing now. Yo, ooh, Masunyane drops him. Let's go. Knockdown for Masunyane. Again in the suplex position, my guy. Throw him backwards. Oh, damn. Never mind. Or you could just punch him in the side of the head like he did. Masunyane bleeding now, too. Ooh, another big shot from Masunyane. All right. They're turning up now. Ooh, Kurosawa with some hands. This is a good fight now. Ooh, another drop. Masunyane stays down. Or excuse me, Kurosawa stays down. Yo. This dude. These guys are going. Kurosawa trying to keep up, but Masunyane, Bo Kang, channeling his inner Liu Kang. I don't want to see him stay in this half guard position. I want to see him get back to kicking ass. I mean, I'm sure that he probably would like to stay here for a minute, catch his breath a little bit. We're in the third round. They're going heavy, even though they are straw weights. Cardio should not be an issue. But yeah, Kurosawa really sadly does not have a lot off of his back. Oh no, fucking Knuckle Mania is also February 7th? Bro. Oh, but Glory's usually in the morning? All day, baby. If we could do Glory in the morning and Knuckle Mania at night, that would be the greatest day of all time. What day of the week is it, though? Nice. Masunyane with a nice strike on the stand-up. Bro, throw this man backwards. I wish he would hit the suplex, bro. He's been in suplex position like 3 times in this fight. He's not a little person because I think it goes 4'10" and under. Bokang is 5'1". Okay. So if you, like, is there not like some medical diagnosis for that though that has to be associated with it? Like legitimately, if you're under 4'10", you're just considered a little person, even if there's not like a medical component? They're saying that Masunyane might have poked Kurosawa in the eye. Kurosawa, man, yo, what a tough dude staying in this fight. He has been knocked down 5 times now. Damn. Kurosawa is a beast for still being in this. Oh, gets wobbled again. He just can't hang with the power. That's the problem. He's a tough guy, and obviously he has the will to fight, but man, it's just Masunyane with these hands. Oof, another good shot. 2 good shots from Kurosawa to the face. They are winging shots at each other, bro. This has turned into a Muay Thai fight. Masunyane goes for another takedown, gets it, beautifully timed double leg. That's probably going to seal the deal, I would think. I don't think that Kurosawa is going to be able to get himself back to his feet. Little people are dangerous. They sneak up under you. The guys in Glory have bigger gloves, so the big boys chop and bang at each other. Chop and bang at each other. Got you. Dude, I'm with it. Yeah, no, I've been wanting to watch Glory. I'm really excited to actually take in a Glory card. I need to become acquainted with the most brutal presentation that Chairway has ever seen. Nice pick up and drop there for Masunyane. And he is going to win this fight. But shout out to Kurosawa as we get down to under 30 seconds here. I'm the little person who sneaks. You're not that little, Chase. You're little, like, width-wise. You're not little height-wise. Ten seconds. Clapper. Are they going to stand and bang? They are. Ah, and that'll do it. Yo, shout out to both of these guys. That was a good fight. A little slow early on, even with the first drop, but that was good stuff, man. That was good. Good job. Kurosawa is a tough guy. He deserves a lot of respect for that fight. It's not very sneaky of you to give up the ghost like that. Stock up on the Red Bulls, brother. You never have to worry about that. Glory is usually at goofy times. Good. Good. If Glory is at some goofy time, that would mean that I can also watch Knuckle Mania. And if we can do both in one day, that would be amazing. I would literally block off that day if that was the case. So let's actually, somebody find out what the start time is. Have they announced it? If they already announced it, let me know what time it starts. He kind of reminds me of Chad Mendez. Who, Bokang? I could see that. Is there any MMA on one tonight, or is it all Muay Thai? We had this was MMA that we just watched, and the first fight was MMA as well with Carlo Bumina Ong versus Marcos Aurelio. And Bumina Ong knocked the ever-loving shit out of Marcus Aurelio after he tried to stand up 5 times. But I think that was the last MMA fight, I think. Oh, no, we've got one more MMA fight. Oh, 2 more MMA fights, actually. Yeah, we got a little bit more. We got 2 more MMA fights on the card. So, yes, there's a good amount of MMA tonight, which is nice. Because we yell about MMA on this channel. Bokong decision, maybe? Yeah, I think that's a pretty safe bet. Yeah, we've got 2 more MMA fights tonight. Yeah, Bokang gets the job done. Shout out to Bokang. Does he train out there with Dricus? Is he a training partner of Dricus? Is Andy Serkis in his corner? Little people can throw down. Wee Man did really well against a junior Muay Thai champion on Jackass. Shoot, maybe we can find that clip. Might get us copyright struck if we watched it, but I'd like to see that. Bare Knuckle might take the cake, teeth flying into the crowd and whatnot, but Glory, goddamn, even with the gloves on, they hit like trucks. No, well, I mean, that's what I'm hoping. Glory starts at 11 a.m. Let's fucking go! 11 a.m.? That is going to be perfect. Because what time is Knuckle Mania? That has to be at like 7 o'clock or something like that, right? How long do Glory cards usually run? That's the other question. But I don't give a fuck, dude. If Glory starts and then Knuckle Mania is like immediately afterwards, we can do an 11-hour stream. I don't give a fuck. We will watch the entire thing. That is awesome. We will do the marathon stream for that if that's the case. But I think Knuckle Mania is generally, I believe it starts at like 8 o'clock. So we'll see. But yes. Oh man. We're doing the super stream. Truly have seen men built like him outside 7-Eleven. Where you live, Chase, I am not surprised by that. Myself as well. Where I used to live, I've seen many people just like him. It's 4 MMA fights, 4 Muay Thai, and 1 grappling. Yes, speaking of the 1 grappling, again, huge shout out to our queen, Helena Cravar, for boosting the signal, doing a little reposting of your boy's post on Instagram. So, got a lot of love and respect for Helena. We are fans, of course. And she's about to come out here and snatch her first body in 1 championship. So, in Helena, we trust. She's a new friend of the channel now. Says main card starts at 12:30 for Glory? Yeah, if it starts at 11 a.m., that's absolutely perfect. So yeah, main card 12:30, I love it. Glory cards can be long but worth it. All right, well we'll have to see how long they are, because if it's going to overlap with Knuckle Mania, I mean, I can't imagine it's 9 hours though, right? Again, it doesn't matter. If it ends and then Knuckle Mania starts, we can just go straight through. Don't forget there's UFC that night. Oh, God, really? Fuck. There's UFC that night. Oh, shit. Well, that throws a wrench in everything, doesn't it? Oh, 325. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Knuckle Mania. But we can still do Glory, though. We can still do Glory, and we'll do 325. Yeah, I mean, UFC takes precedence, unfortunately. Damn. Well, that fucking sucks. Ugh, man, I really wanted to watch Knuckle Mania. I love Knuckle Mania, man. I watched last year's, and it was fantastic. It was on a night that UFC was not on. Helena Cravar time. Damn right it is. Bokang trained at Dricus' gym. There you go. Yep. Not surprised. You're going to Okay. Calm it down there, CTE. Reel it in. Ah, man. That really bothers me that 325 is that day. You need to make your own little person fight league, then just poach talent from micro wrestling. Bleeding Edge. I like the way that you think. I'm surprised Dana White has not done that already. The Yama Micro League. This could happen. You actually never saw Wee Man fight a junior Muay Thai champion in Thailand? I think it was on Wild Boys. No, I've not seen that. All right. Helena Kravar versus Tesha Noelani Alo. All right. Well, sorry, Tesha. Helena Kravar time is now. I like her singlet as well. I like the design. For Glory? Yeah, yes, for Glory. Yeah, for Glory. Well, we can definitely do Glory in the morning. But 325 is January 31st? Wait, I'm getting conflicting stuff over here, guys. Come on. I'm relying on you guys right now. I'll do all the research when I'm off stream, but like, don't play with my emotions like this. Oh, the 7th is a fight night. Yeah, well, I'm live for every single UFC event. I kind of pride myself on that. So, yeah, it sucks. It sucks that that's the case, but maybe we'll do a rewatch of Knucklemania. I'll have to see if I can buy it as a standalone pay-per-view. Let me know if you guys would want to do that. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, UFC it's the top of the heap, unfortunately. But either way, Glory will definitely be a go. Unless that's going to conflict. I don't know. That's a fight night. Yeah. Yeah, I have to though. Because I mean, like we talk about it on the show. I can't not watch it. I mean, we talk, last week's fights is like about UFC. So this chick is dancing her way to her funeral. Tesha is pulling a Russian Ronda right now. She's got nice dance moves though. I'll give her that. Oh, and going for the swim. Helena is a beast. We're going to find out right now if she can hang in the big leagues, of course. We've seen her be a beast at the CJI, where I became a huge fan. Can't be too long if the prelims are only 90 minutes. That's kind of what I thought. Yeah, no, yeah. Well, if as long as it's not like an afternoon UFC card, then yeah, we'll definitely do that. Helena is the friend to the channel. Yeah. Helena Kravar is a friend of the channel now. She reposted my go live notification about it. I post on, if you are not following on Instagram, you should be following on Instagram. What are you doing? But if you are not aware, every time that I go live, I post, like for watch alongs at the very least, I post, like a tweet and a story on Instagram, and she reposted my story. So yeah, she's a friend of the channel now. That's how I define it. I don't know if she would consider herself a friend of the channel, but I do. Because it's all about Yama and what we're doing. You guys see the weigh-ins for UFC. Chase was watching. I was getting updates on my phone, and we've certainly seen the pertinent information, yes. There she is. With those piercing eyes of hers. She does have a Chase was talking about that look that she has. She does have a look about her that is like kind of like entrancing a little bit, I would say. It looks like she can like stare through your soul. Knucklemania has a slim potential to last longer than UFC, so we might be able to watch the main event at the bare minimum. I might try. We'll see. We'll play that part by ear. It just sucks because I love BKFC, man. I really am a huge fan of BKFC. Like the last one that we did, I had so much fun watching that, and it wasn't even the best BKFC card. You know? Like, I'm just a huge fan of that product. Cam face planted and he got his fight canceled. Yes, we talked about that earlier. Figgy looked dead on the scale. Heard about that. He still missed weight, by the way. Patty's lips were blue from getting blood drawn to make... What? Getting blood drawn to make weight? Is that legal? You can have your blood extracted to make weight? That does not sound ethical. Perez and Figgy missed. Yeah, there you go. Meat Rocket, calm it down, bro. She is barely legal. It starts at 9 p.m. and UFC main card starts at 7. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we might be able to catch a little bit of the end of it, but like, it just bothers me, you know? Could you just not have done it on a Friday or a Sunday or any other day that's not the same day as the UFC? Yeah, it just hurts my feelings, man. I get in my feels over this. Like, why? Like, bro, I know it's a fight night, and I know that it's not that important to, like, the casual fan, but as, like, you know, we're the hardcores of this sport. We want to watch. Meat Rocket is on one right now. There's no way Patty was getting his blood drawn to make weight. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's, I think that might be a little bit of a meme thing there. It's not legal, but people do it. I'm going to need to see some verification of this. BKFC should always be on Friday. I agree. Bro, every combat sports organization should just be on a different day than Saturday at this point. Or do them when the UFC is not on Saturday. The UFC has now decreased the number of events that we're getting in the year. The match is underway, by the way. Helena Cravar starting things off here. Let's lock in. But yeah, the UFC has decreased their number of events. So schedule around the UFC. All right, Allo going for the headlock there. Cravar, beautiful transition. Going for the back. Oh, Allo keeping control on top. Uh-oh. All right, Cravar trying to squirm her way out. Allo on top. All right. Allo disengages. Going for the hand fight. Cravar trying to suck her in. All right, yep. Allo making her way backwards here. Cravar trying to get the leg over. She's got a leg. She's got one hand tied up. See what she's going to do with this leg. Nothing. Allo rolls backwards. Nice move. All right, Cravar butt scoots. Allo, nice scramble there, but Cravar really trying to stay on her back. Very comfortable off her back, obviously. Tries to go for the back take on Allo. Allo on her side. Knee in the stomach of Cravar. Cravar, a little overextension there, I would say, on Cravar's part. Oh, there's it. Knee lock there. Cravar trying to make it 50-50, but that's not a great position for Cravar right now. All right, there you go. Allo disengages, and what? Oh, what? She got the tap? I was like, wait, I didn't even see it. How'd she get the tap? That was anticlimactic. I didn't even see where the finish was. CTE, explain. I need to see the replay. Where was the tap? Was it a toe hold? What did she end up getting the tap from? Wow. Verbal tap to the heel hook. Really? I mean, I was staring right at it. I didn't even see any of that. God, jiu-jitsu, that's the hard thing about jiu-jitsu, man. Like, you really have to be keyed into exactly what's going on. I was probably looking at Cravar while Allo was verbally tapping, I guess. But let's see the replay here. So, yeah, she's got position here. Cravar ends up getting the... Oh, yeah, you can see her mouth go. Yeah. I want to see the actual... There we... Okay, this is the... I think this is the angle. No, this is still that other side. So there, and then... Yeah, and she pulls back. And there, yeah, I guess that was the tap. Oh, well. She Mikey Musumeci'd her? Let's go. Let's go, Helena! Helena Cravar is going to be a superstar of jiu-jitsu. And as Chase Parton asked on the podcast, will she learn to strike? That's the big question. She also is going to need to do some conditioning, and that I'm not trying to be rude, just saying that seeing, her body type, I mean, she's, I think that she might need to work on that a little. I'm just saying, if she's going to have to make weight, she might need to, cut a little bit. But either way, yep, and there's John Danaher. Yeah, good deal. Congratulations, Helena Cravar, getting the verbal submission to heel hook or ankle lock. Yeah. Danaher taught her well. Absolutely. I mean, Danaher is a legend. She went from calf crank to heel hook, it looked like. It's a straight ankle lock, not a heel hook. Okay. Got you. Yeah, it was hard from the angle that we were at. I wasn't able to actually see the twerk on the other side, But this is why she's the queen. Is she even 19 yet? I think she's still 18 years old right now, which is insane. She is going to be a massive star in this sport. Grappling submission should be 2 of 3 because it's so quick and boring. But that's the thing, though, is that if it was 2 of 3, then you would end up with a lot more matches going to decision. Helena won. What you guys talking about? We're talking about her winning. Chubby bubbles. I mean, nothing wrong with that, bro. Trust, I mean, I think that there's nothing at all wrong with a little bit of meat on the bone, so to speak. But when it comes to competition actively in mixed martial arts, that's what we're talking about, of course. Mikey versus Helena, first intersexed intramural BJJ competition. What's that accent? It almost sounds French Canadian. Well, no, I think that her parents are from, I want to say like the Czech Republic or something like that. Like her parents are from another country, but I think she's from like Missouri or something like that. Like I think she's from the United States, but her parents are from a different country. We get enough decisions in grappling. That's what I'm talking about, dude. I think that 2 out of 3 sounds good on paper until you see it in action. Helena, chubby princess of BJJ. Talking about a child right now. Craig Jones already did that with Gabby Garcia. You are correct, Bleeding Edge. You're right. That is very true. That is very true. We watched that on stream. So it would be the first intramural in one championship, though. Yeah, she does have an interesting accent, but I think that it mostly comes from her parents, I want to say. Yeah, congratulations to her, though. What a legend. That's really one of the main reasons too, aside from not wanting to watch Zuffa and, I mean, we could have watched LFA, but I mean, I wanted to see Helena Cravar make her debut. Of course, we watched her on the CJI, but really, I mean, we're watching potentially a future legend of BJJ in her earliest stages right now. I mean, she's annihilating her competition. This is her big debut in a major organization, and she just made that look effortless. So, Helena Cravar, I think we're seeing the makings of something really special in her. See if we can get her on the show sometime. That'd be cool. Helena is American? True. Helena learns to strike, she would be scary. We talked about this on the podcast. What I said about that on the podcast is that if she does want to start striking, she should do it now. Now is the time. Because, sorry, bud. Oh, sorry, buddy. Now is the time, because if, the longer that she waits to do that, like, she can continue to rack up wins in BJJ, but getting herself into MMA early if she wants to, and having striking acumen, like I said, if she's competing in BJJ right now, then she should be learning striking now to eventually make her debut in MMA. You know, get a really solid striking base, because how many times have you seen some competitor, male or female, who is extremely proficient in one martial art and they don't have the rest of the skill set, just get annihilated because it's mixed martial arts? You know what I'm saying? It's pronounced Missouri. I apologize. Chubby Princess is my cat's name. I like it. Did you hear she has 346 wins in jiu-jitsu? What the fuck? That's ridiculous, dude. That is ridiculous. How has she had the ability to compete that many times at 18 years old? Rhonda, there you go. You're speaking legitimately huge facts right now, Jeremy Hall. That's legitimately it. Rhonda, Robelis, another prime example of that. You know, opposite direction there, you know. Obviously a striker, didn't have any ground game. The list goes on. But the point is that if you come into what I think that this is the biggest misconception when it comes to mixed martial arts for athletes in other sports, in other combat sports, is that they think that because they're in a combat sport, that will automatically translate to MMA. There is a reason it is mixed martial arts. There's a reason it's its own designation. You cannot be good in you cannot be great in one area and not have the other areas like at least passable proficient. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, with rare exception. Of course there are rare exceptions to it. But I'm saying those are the exceptions that prove the rule. You forgot about new Game of Thrones? Thanks, 1FC? Oh. I heard that Game of Thrones was ended terribly and no one cared about it after that. I never watched it. What's your cat's name? My cat? My cat's name is Omen, a.k.a. Yamacat. His full name is Omen the Yamacat. His even more full name is Omen Bubba Baji Baby Boy. Omen Baji. When I'm in the shower, I sing the Sanford and Son theme song to him, and I sing Omen Baji Baby Boy, Omen Baji Baby Boy. He's a little Omen baby boy. Burr, 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 burr. There you go. A little inside knowledge for you. You can start competing at 16 in BJJ. Oh, okay. All right. So maybe she's had some time. But even still, 16, 17, 18. You mean to tell me she had 346 matches in the span of 2 years? That's an average of 170 matches, right? Yeah. That's 173 matches a year. Something's not adding up there. I'm just saying. You're excited for Rodtang's eventual MMA debut? I mean, we've seen success from Muay Thai guys, but again, you got to have more than just the Muay Thai. Carlos Prates is a good example of someone who has more than just Muay Thai, but uses Muay Thai very, very effectively. My coach always says you want to be able to choose where the fight goes. Exactly. Absolutely. If you're the one hurting people and you don't get your leg ripped off, you can do it every weekend. I guess there is some truth to that, but it still seems like a lot. It still seems like a lot. 173 matches in a year? I don't know. I'm just saying, like, the numbers just seem like a lot. Like, you'd have to be doing like 25, 30 matches a weekend. You know what? Or like at least what, 15 matches a weekend to be conservative to get to that number? I don't know. I don't know how it works. Oh, Rodtang is training with Mikey Moose and DJ? Fair. Okay, good. I'm down, dude. I love Rodtang. That's a name I definitely know from one. Did you see Indiana won the championship? I did not see it, but Hydra, shout out to Hydra. Hydra was telling me all about it, and that is a crazy story. Shout out to the Hoosiers there. Yeah, what a crazy story that is. Rubber, baby, buggy, bumpers. Can't catch me, bro. I'm a voice actor. Rubber, baby, buggy, bumpers. My cat's name is Stalin because he's a menace. Russians find it hilarious. His name is that. I like it. Yeah, well, I know you have multiple matches per event, Bleeding Edge. I'm just saying that still seems like a lot of multiple matches. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that would have to be like 30 people tournaments, and you're fighting or you're competing and winning every one of them, just to have that number of wins. You know, number of matches. What is her actual overall record? I mean, has she ever lost? I would assume that she's lost. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe not. He had montage music for walkout. Shit, I wasn't listening. My bad. Some events she may have had 5 matches or more. Yeah, no, I know. I understand that like tournament system would have multiple matches in a day, but I'm saying you'd have to be doing a tournament every weekend with like 5 to 10. I mean, probably more than that. I would say like 10 to 15, right? Yeah, I understand that, you know, I'm obviously aware of that. I'm just saying it still seems like a lot for 2 years of competition. Like Muay Thai guys that have 100 plus fights. Yeah, of course. That's even crazier because it's striking. We talk about that a lot. She's 365-6. God damn. That is an insane record. That is an insane record in anything. 365-6. She has had 371 matches. That's wild. Is Rodtang fighting again soon? I don't know. That's actually a Chase question. Chase might know that. But I do know that they are doing another Denver card for one championship, so they might be saving Rodtang for Denver. And of course, Stamp has taken a couple of losses recently, so I don't know what's going on with her. I don't know if Stamp's star is fading a little bit. I hate to think that because I am a big fan of Stamp, but could be. The chick that Stamp was fighting last time, we watched a one replay recently, and she was pretty damn good. She was eating Stamp up. It does seem like a shit ton of matches even for BJJ. Look, and I'm not trying to question her record. I'm just saying it's like it logistically seems like a lot. Oh, 345 wins and 7 losses. Okay, even still a lot. And 305 of them are finishes? Jesus Christ. All right, Sia Sarani and Dantas is underway. Featherweight kickboxing. 44-5 as a pro, and the rest are amateur. Damn, 5 losses as a pro is kind of surprising to me, considering how good she is. But so okay, if it was amateur, if they're counting amateur in that does track more. Because if she was fighting amateur, she could probably do it when she was even younger. And from what I understand, she started BJJ at like 9 or something like that. Some ridiculous age. Over 130 submissions. That's amazing. Yeah, she's super impressive, dude. Oh, knockdown for, or slip they're saying, for Sia Sarani. Sia Sarani, who I believe is from Iran. Iraq before, Iran right now. She says she's Gordon Ryan's protege. Yes, I have heard that as well. Unfortunate that she trains with the complete moron Gordon Ryan, but can't hold that against her, I suppose. It's not her fault that she's an idiot, or that he's an idiot, excuse me. It is not her fault that he's a moron. Rodtang is fighting Takeru, I believe, sometime soon. Okay. Cool. Yeah, Rodtang's the man. Is it confirmed that he's going to go to MMA? Or is he just training and has he hinted at it or something? All right. Nice kicks from Sia Sarani. All right. Good body kick for Dantas. Ooh. Couple nice shots on either side there. Nice knee for Dantas. Dantas slowly starting to come back a little bit here. Looked like Sia. Ooh, nice head kick for Dantas. Nice kick up top for Sia Sarani. Ooh, that was a nice combo for Dantas. Ooh, another hand lands for Dantas. Yeah, Dantas fighting his way back into this thing. I thought Sia Sarani was doing the better work early. All right, they get broken up. Nice counter for Sia Sarani at the end of the round here. All right, that is the end of round 1. Moneyberg's buddy, Gordon Ryan. Well, of course, we don't say anything negative about Derek Moneyberg on this channel because we don't want to get sued. So I would never say anything like Derek Moneyberg is a fake black belt. I would never say that. I would never say that Derek Moneyberg gives ridiculous amounts of money to fighters to prop him up and make him look better than he possibly could be. I would never in a million years say that Derek Moneyberg looks like those blobby fish that live at the depths of the deepest part of the ocean. These are things that will never be said on this channel. Have you ever seen the fish I'm talking about? The blob fish? That's the blob fish. If you've never seen it before, there it is. And again, I'm not saying any of that stuff. That's a very mean thing to say about somebody that would never come out of my mouth. He grapples with socks on, I know. I know. That's a big sticking point for anybody who actually practices BJJ. He said to DJ in their last video he's training for MMA. Okay. No dates or fights, though. Okay, I like it. All right, cool. Oh, yes, that is... You know, Chairway, you are right. You were correct about this because... I saw the last, the replay card that we watched. We did a one championship replay not too long ago, and the Takeru won on that card, and then Rod Tank said he would like to fight him, and that will be Takeru's retirement fight. So now that's all clicking in my mind. I didn't put 2 and 2 together with that. So you are correct. I love Moneyberg. He's a great man and submission artist. He'd submit Danaher by flying knee bar. There you go. See, you are speaking in a way that is litigiously safe. That is a strategically sound sentence that you just put together. Yeah, I think it will be Takero's last fight. He's confirmed that it will be. Oof, yeah. Illegal shot from Sia Serrani there, right up Main Street. Dantas had the berries kicked back up into the tree. Interesting notes on her record that I just dropped in the Discord. Okay. Check that out after this fight. If Dantas can come back from that, that was a direct, right on the money shot to the sack. Dantas fighting through it. Diamond MMA Cup, for real. Well, you know, in Thailand, they have this thing called the Thai Cup. And I don't know why more mixed martial artists don't use it, because it's made of steel. And it really protects a lot better than the standard cup a lot of these guys are using. Should shave my head, maybe. I can complete the scene for you there. All right, Dantas back to work. Yeah, Dantas is looking good in this fight, actually. Sia Serrani is trying to keep himself in this thing, but Dantas has been landing some nice hands, and his movement is nice, too. Good circling. All right, they clinch for a moment, get broken up. Did he just kick him in the fucking nuts for a second time? Yellow card. Come on. Referee says no. Sia Serrani keeps going for the high inside kick like he's not going to hit the target again. All right, last minute of round 2. Decent kick to the body, and Sia Serrani takes himself down. Dantas with these real micro feints that he's doing. He's teeing up his back leg. That was interesting. That was an interesting tactic. You could see him twitching his back leg like he was about to throw the kick, and then he goes for the jab. I would have liked to see him actually throw that kick after feinting it so much. Oof, nice counter by Sia Serrani. Ooh, another nice counter combo. Sia Serrani landing a couple good ones at the end of the round here. All right, that's round 2. Decent competition here. I feel like slap fighting is the equivalent of having a nut kicking fight. Yo, Jake Vandenberg, I don't think you're too far off from that. It is one step away from Rochambeau. Maybe they could do eye poke battles as well. I mean, what we've said in the past is that eventually they're just going to upgrade to weapons. It's just going to be hit each other with baseball bats. People forget. Yeah, exactly, Nav. The Thai Cup is uncomfortable. Fair. Tell it to Rogan. I never heard of Moneyberg until he tried to sue Strickland. Yeah. Well, you got a crash course in stupidity. Alleged stupidity. Probably uncomfortable to grapple in the. Well, that's the whole thing, is that they were saying that like it's more, a fulcrum for arm bars and things like that. There are definite disadvantages to a steel cup in MMA, but the one big advantage is keeping your ball safe. All right. Round 3 is about 40 seconds in right now. They break again. When was the last time we saw a knockout in kickboxing on one? That's why I want to watch Glory. Apparently, if Glory is as gory as advertised and as violent, like, I want to see people actually really going at it in kickboxing. It always feels like kickboxing in one is the weakest of the competitions. Like, the fighters are good, but you very rarely see finishes. Ooh, nice. Yeah, left hand lands for Sia Serrani through the guard. Is he a Chiwuwu guy disappearing into the woods for Kumite and returning with a duffel bag full of blue ribbons? No, he's just a guy who allegedly bought his black belt, basically. That's the big thing with Moneyberg. He has like a podcast where he pays MMA fighters to come on and talk to him, and it's very awkward and stilted conversations. And he is a black belt, I think under Jake Shields, but people are very skeptical if he actually earned that black belt. That's the whole story with Moneyberg. But of course, I'm not saying any of those things because he's also very litigious, and I don't want that smoke. UFC should do yellow card attacks their wallet. Could be. I mean, I think the 10-point must kind of makes yellow cards. Well, no, not really. I think you could have yellow cards. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Anything that's going to fucking change things would be nice when it comes to fouls. See a Serrani all kinds of cut up over here. Oof, another switch knee from Dantas lands to the chest. He's done that several times in this fight. Dantas also backing Sia Serrani down nicely. Yeah, nice stream of blood coming down the side of Sia Serrani's face. Dantas went for another switch knee and then abandoned ship halfway through, so he just did a little hop. He went boop. Oof. Couple good hands on both sides here as that clapper sounds. Oof. A couple good ones again from Dantas at the end. Dantas going to win this thing, I would say. All right, that's it. Dantas, nice performance. Good good on him for fighting through the nut shot. Steel cups, they're cold for a bit, like jumping into cold water. I think UFC should adopt Ryzen's rule set and their gloves. Are they? They're on the universal rule set. Yeah. Yeah, that's one championship is also on the universal rule set, I believe. Actually, I know it for one. Slap fight followed by poke fight now on Paramount. Hey, crazier things have happened. Zuffa has got into boxing. Thinker, when are you going to live stream a power slap event? That's what we've all been waiting for. If you guys really wanted it, I would do it. Like, I would watch Power Slap if you really wanted it, but I don't think anybody that has ever been in the chat has ever specifically asked for it. What did you miss, Chase? You missed Helena Cravar, brother. You missed our queen getting a nice, easy submission, finishing in her grappling. Actually, I guess you were here for that, weren't you? What else did you miss? You missed, I think you missed Bokong. Yeah, Bokong Masunyane. That was actually a really good fight. Masunyane versus Kurosawa. That was a good one. Might help keep Derek Lewis's balls a little bit cooler, though. Hey, Jake, I like the way you think. Bro is thinking 2 steps ahead and looking out for the homies. But if Derek Lewis's balls weren't hot, how would he have gotten the Manscaped commercial? It's the gloves? What are you talking about? It's the gloves. Gotta protect the sisters. There you go. No way he got a black belt in 3.5 years without competing or anything. There, yeah, that's the other big sticking point, is that he got a black belt without ever being in competition. Yeah. Allegedly. Again, I don't know. I'm just going to keep saying allegedly to everything because it's all alleged and I don't know the truth of all of it. I'm just saying what I've heard, and none of it's good. Allegedly. Look up Raymond Daniels highlights. Dude is a ninja. Okay. Throw some in the Discord. Oh. That was not on purpose, by the way. I apologize. I saw Helena. I just missed the first round of this. Oh, okay. Yeah, you didn't really. This was kickboxing. You didn't miss too much. This wait for UFC has been so long. I'm expecting the powers going out as soon as the card starts. We're getting 2 feet of snow tonight, supposedly. I hope not, bro. Fingers crossed that does not happen to you. Although, again, I do feel like in some ways this card is slightly cursed, considering if you go through the timeline now, we've had 2 fighters miss weight, 1 fighter whose fight was canceled because he fainted after getting off of the scale, and a championship fight fall off of the card. Also, the current main event, one of the guys has an alien growing out of the side of his neck. So, these are the facts as we go into UFC 324, but other than that, everything's going great. Technically, you can obtain a Taekwondo black belt in less than 2 years, depending on the school, without ever competing. Well, this is BJJ that he practices, but even that seems pretty suspect to me. I mean, how can you consider yourself a black belt if you've never actually put your skills into action? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand how you could be considered a black, like, even if you lose, like, I'm not even saying that every black belt needs to win all of their matches or anything like that. But I think you have to actually use the skill in order to be considered a master at it. If black belt is the highest degree that you, or, you know, the highest level you can reach, and of course there being degrees past that, if it's the highest level that you can obtain, surely you have to actually utilize it. Like, that just seems like very wild to me that you could have a mastery of anything without actually doing the thing in real world applications. That's like saying I'm a master carpenter because I've watched 8,000 hours of YouTube carpentry videos and have never built anything. Right? I'm a master chef because I watch a whole lot of Adam Ragusa videos, you know? I am a master stand-up comedian because I have seen everything that Brendan Schaub has ever produced. That one tracks. Ariel didn't really take it easy on Moneyberg. Lots of people praised Ariel for that. Yes, I saw the Ariel interview. That is very true. I thought it was great. I thought Ariel did a great job. I like Ariel, personally. I know that Ariel, he is a little bit of a weasel, and he's a little bit of an instigator. But overall, I think he does pretty good work, and he's a veteran of the journalism space and when it comes to MMA. So I have no problem with Ariel. I know a lot of guys don't like him, and I think he did a good job with Moneyberg. I was interested that he even had him on that show. I was like, fascinating that like that actually came together, but Moneyberg had to have known he was going to do that. Also, Moneyberg looked allegedly like a moron, having no answers for anything that Ariel said. Oh yeah, you know, I mean, I train with the highest level guys, so it rubs off on me. Okay. You know, like, fucking Dweezil Zappa is a great guitarist, but like saying that he's like that just because he is the son of Frank Zappa, you know what I mean? Or like Chet Hanks is the son of Tom Hanks, who is a great actor, and Chet Hanks is not a great rapper. You know what I mean? Like, just because you're in the periphery of greatness does not make you great necessarily. Patty gets injured? I hope not. Like before the fight, you mean? God, don't say that. This card is cursed. The UFC card. Fingers crossed that this is as cursed as it gets. Yeah, I agree. It's like getting a pilot's license without ever flying a plane. Perfect example. Yes, perfect example right there. I am a pilot because I have played 10,000 hours of Microsoft Flight Simulator. I mean, granted, there have been people that have become very proficient to the point that they could walk into a cockpit and theoretically fly a plane, or like, I wouldn't say that to that level. Maybe that because I have heard a story about somebody who had to emergency land a plane and apparently like got their knowledge from Flight Simulator, but that would still not make them an actual pilot. You know what I mean? The same way that I'm sure that Moneyberg could probably hold his own if he was thrust into a BJJ competition out in the public, like at random, you know, because that's how it is. You're walking down the street and all of a sudden you're grappling. But you know what I'm saying? I love Helwani. He's literally the first and longest media personality for MMA. Dana needs to squash the beef. Dana's petty, and Dana likes to control the narrative, and Ariel does not play that game, and that's why I appreciate Ariel on top of other things. As a journalist, you should never be kissing anybody's rings. That's always why when Chase, that for a while there, Chase was talking about, oh man, like we really need to like not need to, but like that. Oh, wouldn't it be cool if like we could work with the UFC in some way? And I was always like, if you want to work with the UFC, that's fine. And I mean, look, would it be cool to like have press passes? Like I wouldn't say no, but at the same time, I don't, once you start kissing the ring, I think your integrity sort of gets changed a little bit. And if you've ever seen a modern UFC press conference, you know how much those journalists kiss the ring, considering the type of questions that they ask. That's why that boxing journalist that actually grilled Dana at the Canelo Crawford press conference was goated. Shout out to that guy. Apparently he also has a YouTube channel, so go and subscribe to him. I'm the greatest singer on planet Earth. When I'm alone, please believe me. You have to believe me. Exactly. Big facts. Dweezil is very good. He had to practice a lot to reproduce his dad's work. Yeah, well, and I mean, that's a little bit different because Dweezil actually goes out and performs his music. It was a bad example. That one was a bad example. Like the pilot is a good example. The me with the chef thing was a good example. That was a little bit worse. That was not a great example. Because Dweezil is great. I've seen Dweezil live. He's amazing. But, I mean, if you are going for Frank Zappa, then it's a little, you want Frank. I don't know. You know how it goes with that. It's never going to be exactly the same because it could never be exactly the same. You all right, bud? They did squash the beef for a hot minute, and Ariel shot himself in the foot again almost immediately after. What did he shoot himself in the foot with? Oh, how could he do the same thing twice? I forgot what news Ariel broke, but he did another Brock Lesnar at UFC 200. I mean, good for him. Again, journalistic integrity, I suppose, but at the same time, not really, because it's not necessarily journalism to report something that is not meant for public consumption before it happens. You know what I mean? Like, not like that. Like, if it was like some actual like news story, then okay. But the organization's event schedule is not like newsworthy outside of them announcing it. So, yeah, I thought that Ariel actually did deserve a little bit of what happened to him off of the Brock Lesnar thing because there was no reason for him to do that. But then I have heard conflicting things about him being told that it was okay to release the information. I don't know. Whatever. It's a long time ago. But if he did the same thing twice, then yeah. I don't like how the UFC cherry picks their media for press conferences. No shit, Jake. No shit. Who amongst these fighters would you like to have a meal with after the fight? What's the best deep dish pizza you had while you're here in Chicago? Shut up. Yeah, I've changed my mind after seeing what's up. Feel you on that, Chase. And again, I would not begrudge you, bro. If that is still a dream of yours, I still send you stuff about that every once in a while. Like when it comes to like things that you could do with the UFC. If you want to work for the UFC, there's nothing wrong with that. And don't let me stop you. Please don't ever think that. Like, you know, I just know that for myself, like I would still work with the UFC in some capacity, and not at the sacrifice of the kind of content that I do. You know, I have to always be objective, because if I'm not, then I'm compromising my core values to an extent. But you don't have to be that way. And my values do not have to be your values. Are you talking about him releasing Conor versus Diaz before the UFC did? Was that what it was? Might have been. Dana White was like, hey, if you want to ask tough questions, can you do it in the back away from the cameras? No shit. Yeah. Oh, if you want to talk to me about those kind of topics, we can do a private interview. Yeah. When's that going to happen? I'm still waiting for that to happen. I have a countdown counter. 735 days without the interview Dana said he was going to do with the boxing guy. It just keeps folding over. Jesse Dunaway. Jesse Dunaway. Take two. The pizza question is valid. Pizza politics are extremely important. Bro. Good point. I mean, I can't lie about that. Has a lot to do with the fights, obviously. I am a firm believer that the type and toppings that you choose for your pizza says a lot about your fight style. You know? If you're a pineapple on pizza guy, I don't know if I could ever back you. Nothing personal. It's just, come on. How could you ever put money on that? I think we've talked about it before, but let me know your favorite combination of pizza toppings in the chat. I have to hear. All right. Sawada versus Salcido is underway here. Ladies MMA. They're actually going for it too. Yeah, Sawada coming in with some nice hands early. Do you like Dong Lao's announcing? I think Dong Lao is one of the greatest announcers in all of MMA, and I'm not memeing in the slightest. I think he is highly underrated as an announcer. I think he's actually really, really good. Ooh, knockdown. Salcido on her back still. Trying to get Sawada to the ground. Sawada staying on her feet, not playing the game. Hopefully she can do better on the ground than the other Japanese guy earlier. That was the only thing that Kurosawa didn't have. Ooh. Nice knee. Yo, Sawada. Sawada with the knees to the grounded opponent and the elbow. Sawada's a little killer over here. Let's go, Sawada. Yes. Oh, Sawada knocked out the mouthpiece of Salcido. Ooh, another nice shot for Sawada. Sawada got some hands, dude. Okay, and then Olivier Coste calls time to get the mouthpiece back in. Women's MMA and no Kim Tran bullshit. This is, yes, hell yeah. Bacon with pineapple is your favorite combo? Well, like I said, bro, it tells me a lot about your fight style. But actually, the bacon might make it different. That's like a modified Hawaiian. I fuck with it. Oof, nice takedown for Sawada. Yo, Sawada's crushing this fight right now. She might be a little Japanese killer over here. Oof, nice elbow. Oh, going for the Kimura. Yeah, doesn't stay with that, but still keeping control. All right, Salcido. Comfortable on her back, but not really doing much with it. I mean, she's in a good... Oh, there you go. That's better. Why is she not attacking the armbar from that position? Oh, there you go. She's trying for... It's kind of a... It's not the right position for an armbar, but she could try to transition. She's not really doing it. I would clean the fucking toilets at UFC for a press pass. I mean, apply for one, bro. Are you press? oh, Salcido going for the heel hook. Doesn't get it. All meat pizza or just standard cheese is good with Parmesan and pepper flakes. I like it. I am a meat lover as well. My combination, if you are curious, is bacon and black olives. That's the most goated. If I have to, I will settle for pepperoni and black olives. But black olives are a must, one of my favorite foods in general. All right, Salcido back on her feet finally. Nice inside leg kick for Salcido. See if Sawada can keep this pace up. Oof, another nice left hand lands for Sawada. Salcido going for a trip and then ends up on the ground herself. She is way too comfortable on her back. And a nice strike from up top. Left hand lands from top down for Sawada. Yeah, Sawada is crushing in this fight, and Salcedo just does not... She is out of her element, it seems. Like, she just keeps going to her back like she's going to do anything, and then Sawada just comes down and pops her in the face or rolls with her a little bit and gets out of it. All right, that's round one. No aerial, squashed the beef and shot himself a week or two later. I mean, wouldn't that have been around the same time? I don't know what the story was. Pineapple and olives, motherfucker. Hey, there you go. At least you got the olives. Not the hugest fan of the pineapple. I'm not a sweet and savory kind of guy. Not generally, anyway. Sometimes I can get down with it, but it's rare occasions. Meat Lovers Pizza, totally a grappler's delight. I see what you did there. Agree with you. Dong Lao is easily one of the best, crazy underrated, like an Asian buffer. Yes, I agree. It's funny that you mentioned that because I was actually thinking about doing an announcer's tier list at some point, but I need to find out the name of the announcer from PFL. He's a British guy, and he is possibly the worst announcer I have ever heard in my life. But I have to find that out if I'm going to do the tier list. So if somebody can find that out for me and tell me what his name is, that would help. And then I might end up doing like a tier list possibly. I'm not a big fan of doing tier lists personally. It's not the style of content that I like to do, but I was thinking about possibly doing that because I haven't personally seen anyone else do it. So maybe it would be fun, or at least something I could do on stream maybe. Usually Supreme, no bacon, but olives and pineapple are the best two-topper combo. Okay. Fair enough. Supreme, no bacon. What else is on a Supreme? I'm not a huge fan of onions or peppers on pizza, but I will eat them if they are on there. I used to take onions off, but I have slowly started to come around to onions. Ham on pizza, kiddos, time to grow up. Which direction? Ham on pizza, kiddos, like, yes, do it, or ham on pizza, kiddos, you shouldn't be doing it? All right, Salcedo trying to make her way back into this fight. It does look like Sawada has slowed down a little bit. I was saying that in round one. It looked like maybe she was putting a little bit too much energy out too early, but she might just be pacing herself. And also, Salcedo does not seem like she's really attacking in any major way. Like, she's not putting... Oh, there you go. That was a decent shot for her. Like, her offense just seems like light attacks compared to what Sawada is doing. Like, Sawada's power is more evident. There you go. Now she's starting to turn up a little bit more. A couple nice shots to the face there for Sawada. And then now Salcedo keeps trying for these ground game attacks, and it's nothing doing with these level changes. Stop going to a dry well. The PFL guy sucks. Brother, he is the worst announcer I have ever heard. Specifically the British guy. I think they actually got rid of him at some point because of how bad he was. Oh, Sawada got kicked in the cooch. Legitimate cooch shot, people. Okay, she says all good. She says, I'm still tingling, but I can still fight. I like white pizza with broccoli, like the high-end Italian shit. That's actually super based. High-end Italian white pizza with broccoli is legitimately goated. Not a lot of people know about that. Yeah, you have to be deep in Italian food to know about the white pizza with broccoli. That's a legit goated food right there. But it has to be high quality. That's very true. You said it exactly right, Meat Rocket. You can't get some cheap for that. That is not something. If you ever go to the freezer aisle and get some California Pizza Kitchen bullshit out the freezer and try to do it at home, you are not doing it right. You are lost. But you get that from a good, reputable Italian restaurant. That's good eating right there. Plus, broccoli is my favorite vegetable, so. Oh my God, dude, this Salcedo is this is not it. She literally just pulled herself up. She had her legs wrapped around Sawada's waist, pulled herself up, and then just went back down. Like, what was that? What was the point of that? Bro, salads dominate like everyone like this has great grappling. So what? Maybe I missed what you meant there. You should try it on Domino's pan pizzas. Might change your mind. Domino's is perhaps the worst pizza there is. I'm not even memeing, bro. Domino's pizza is terrible. And they made this whole big thing about, oh, we've changed our recipe. It's so much better. Domino's is possibly at the very bottom of my tier list. Oh, that was a beautiful flying knee on the ground for Sawada. Yo, jump knee to the face on the ground of Salcedo. And now Salcedo somehow on top after that, but good Lord, that was a nice move. Sawada is fucking crushing right now. Yeah, I'm liking the Sawada chick too. Karate Combat guy is up there. Bro, I have to see that Karate Combat guy actually announced, because if you recall, I only really remembered, I've only ever internalized the Karate Combat announcer from that video that he did telling everybody about Karate Combat shorting people money and people not getting paid, where he said that he saw Karate Combat executives cheating on their wives and that he drank piss. And to this day, I still do not know if he was using that metaphorically. Oh, olives and pineapple, don't knock it until you tried it. Sweet and salty, just like me. I don't like sweet and savory, though. Sweet and salty, maybe, but it's very select instances that I like that. Actually, the one time that I can tell you I did like it was I had in New York City with a lovely lady that I no longer am connected to, that I knew from many, many years ago. I was up in New York visiting her, and she took me to get olive oil gelato with sprinkled heavy, chunky salt on top. And that is one time that I can confidently say that I enjoyed sweet and savory. Sweet and salty is also a way that you could describe the woman that I'm talking about. But I do miss her in some ways. She was... Anyway. So I trailed off there in thought for a second there, people. Did they for real announce Nate versus Connor 3? I meant Ariel squash the beat. No. The Nate versus Connor 3 hasn't been announced. Although some have rumored that for the White House card. I think that he meant that Ariel might have jumped the gun on announcing Nate versus Connor too. But I don't know. You don't put ham on pizza? Why not? You literally can put anything on pizza. People put anchovies on pizza. Who amongst you has had anchovies on pizza before? Let me know. You got to try their pan pizzas for Domino's you're talking about? Okay. I'll grant you that. I don't think that I have ever tried a pan pizza from Domino's. I am a big fan of Pizza Hut's pan pizzas. For you, Jake Vanderberg, I will do that. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, I believe Jake Vanderberg just donated $10 to this very stream that we are on right now. So, sir, if you would like, I will put that $10 towards a Domino's pan pizza and come back and report it for you. In fact, even if you would like more, I will eat that pan pizza on stream. Let me know. Let me know when you're going to be here next. Hopefully they have like a personal size of that. Do they have a personal pan pizza? Because Lord knows your boy does not need the calories right now. I'm just now starting to get back into my cardio in a significant way. And trying to slim down the midsection a little bit. Forearms, or not forearms, but my my biceps and triceps are starting to come back a little bit. I've been doing a push-up challenge with the homie Bloomis. Did 85 push-ups today. So I'm trying to pair that with the cardio and then eventually get myself back in the gym once money starts evening out. Have a fucking grilled cheese instead. I think bacon is the biggest waste of a topping, waste of bacon and pizza, in my opinion. Fair enough if that's how you feel. Oh, beautiful takedown for Sawada. I'm done with this fight, bro. I mean, Sawada is just so far ahead. I mean, if Salcedo, it would take some crazy Hail Mary for Salcedo to come back from this right now. Sawada is ruling this fight. I'm a huge fan of ham and cheese. It's epic, whatever variation. Ham and cheese is delicious. I love a ham and cheese sandwich. I haven't had a ham and cheese in a long time. Maybe I'll do that at some point. I literally might go to the store because I have to go to the store before our stream tomorrow. Oh, Jake Vanderberg with another $10. Brother, are you kidding me right now? Oh, and the order. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Okay. I am taking a picture of this. Medium pan pizza with bacon, pineapple, and extra cheese. Your wish is my command, sir. Boom. Picture taken on the phone. You got it. Let me know when are you going to be here tomorrow? You going to be here for UFC? I'll do it tomorrow. I'll have to time it. I'll have to time it out so that I can do it and get it before the stream starts. Damn, my man. Thank you very much, Jake Vanderberg. What a legend you are. Chee wee wee to you, brother. Sawada is very good. She dominated and finished a bunch of girls in one. Yo, dope. Because, yeah, she's looking great right now. Fucking bump her up the ranking. Shit. Have her fighting for a belt if she's kicking this much ass. That was a trouncing. Yeah, you are the man, Jake Vanderberg. I will absolutely do that. Chee wee wee to you, sir. Sweet and salty just sent you down memory lane. I'm getting unbanned from Discord. I'm calling it now. I've had anchovies on pizza. Okay. I mean, you were just kicked from the Discord. I think you can rejoin. I don't know how that works, but if you rejoin, you got to behave yourself, brother. You'll be here tomorrow? Say no more. Tomorrow we're doing it. Tomorrow we're doing it. I got to figure out how to make that work. I got to figure out what the proper timing is, because I got to make sure that, I mean, I could order it and then go to the door and get it like delivered and, you know, cause like usually I usually don't do delivery. I usually go and pick it up. Okay. You donated the money, Jake Vanderberg. You let me know what you would prefer. Would you prefer I get it ordered and then it like order it before the stream starts and then I go to the door and get it? Or would you prefer to already have it here? Or would you prefer that I order it on stream? Again, you're in the driver's seat on this one, bro. You were super generous to donate to the stream. I appreciate that tremendously. So you dictate this one, man. You are the master and commander. Just get it delivered fresh so it's good and hot for the stream. Okay, but so which version then? Should I should do it directly before the stream starts? I think that's probably the best way. That's what I would think. I don't know. Some people probably might like to go to see me go up and get it. I don't know if you care about that or whatever, but you know, if not, I will have it. I'll place the order before this. Well, actually, yeah, I guess there you go. I still will go up and get it, I guess, right? Or I can have, that's the other way, is that I could have it, try to time it where the delivery comes right before the stream starts. 15 minutes right before the stream, you got it, brother. 15 minutes right before the stream, I will place the order. Hopefully it'll get here before, or if not, I will, I'll keep the headphones off so I can go get it. I'll leave the stream running. There'll be no BRB. You'll see me go and get it, and then I'll bring it back. I'll clear off. I got a little table right here. That's where I put my Red Bull and my chalice. I'm laying it on the table, and we're enjoying some pizza tomorrow. R.I.P. my weight loss. I will not finish this pizza on stream. That can't happen. That cannot happen. But I certainly will eat enough of it. Also, I'll probably finish it on stream. Knowing myself, I can eat a whole pizza in one sitting, bro. I am so bad. And you get, oh my God, lava cakes, brother. You're killing me right now. Actually, I gotta see where the closest Domino's is to me. Hold on, let me see real quick. Since we're talking about it. Domino's near me. Okay, yeah, there is one close. Yeah. Oh, there's one even closer than that. That's weird. They've got one that's closer than the other, but the farther one is on top of the other one. Yeah, but this is not far. This is definitely within delivery range. So you got it, brother. Your wish is my command, sir. I will order it before the stream starts. It will be sitting here on my table. I will show you that box. Pause. Don't take that out of context. So yeah, make sure Jake Vanderberg, make sure you get here early, bro. Make sure you get here before. What time does the card start tomorrow? Started at 8 or what time's the start time? I didn't even look. I haven't paid attention. Tomorrow starts at 6. 5:30. Tomorrow starts at 5:30. Well, actually, that's what it says on Google. I would suspect it's probably going to start a little later now that the Smotherman fight has dropped out. So I will probably still start at 5:30 just because that's the time that it's listed on here. So we'll see. But yeah, just make sure that you get here early so that you can see me do. But I'll make sure that I have some waiting so that you can see my honest opinions. And lava cakes it is, brother. I said I'm a habitual line stepper. I didn't cross any lines knowingly. Oh, bro, all right, my man. The one time I tried to talk about an MMA fight. Oh, sorry, OC Dave P. Come on, you got to understand that this is extenuating circumstances here, but I appreciate you being here, brother. I appreciate you, bro. And yes, Sawada is goated. That good job on getting into MMA and Sawada being a woman that you can back as a fighter that you like. I like that. Also, you never told me if your friend was ever going to be competing. OC Dave P has a friend who competes in BJJ, right? What an awesome name, Chase Man. I chase men. You chase men? Yeah, I think that we said that on the last week's fight. I was like, Chase, man. I would rather watch Yama eat Dominoes than Power Slap. I said, I will watch Power Slap. If you guys really wanted it, I would do it. Prelims start at 5? What? Is that true? It says 5:30 on Google. What's the truth here, Chase? Don't meme on me on this one. You know, I need it straight up right now. Yeah, it says tomorrow 5:30 on Google. Where are you seeing that? Hold on, let me see. Let me look on UFC. Also, they might have adjusted it on Google based on the fight dropping out, but I can't confirm that. Let's see. Events upcoming. Okay, click that. Early prelims. It says 5:30 on the UFC website, my guy. And again, that might not even end up being the case. You turned on the bell? Goated, bro. Awesome. All right. Well, pizza party tomorrow. Pizza, pizza, pizza. That's Strangers with Candy. He's back in college, so he stopped training. I respect it, but I wish I could have gotten to watch him fight. As you know already, I almost did. Yeah, word. Hopefully, we didn't talk since the end of your trip. I hope you had a good time with all the rest of it. That incident aside, of course. Yeah, OC Dave P was overseas in Mexico. It's a little joke for you. But yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool that you did that. I hope that you had a nice birthday down there, brother. It was good to play with you again, man. I was wondering where you went. Can confirm now it does say 5:30. It was definitely 5 before. Okay, so there you go. Yeah, they must have all adjusted. Appreciate you, Chase. Thank you very much. Yeah, appreciate you looking into that. You know me with my start times. When it comes to MMA promotions, I really prefer that they actually start on time and not 3 hours early. Fucking R1. Thanks. I had a really good time, and yes, it was a great time playing with you too, homie. Yeah, appreciate it, bro. Yeah, fun games. I love it. I like playing with people that I actually know that I like because I hate everybody else that plays Omega Strikers. I feel myself being an asshole in Omega Strikers because it has conditioned me to be an asshole. The fucking player base of that game is such ass. Bunch of fucking babies. Anyway, I don't want to start going down this line of thought here because I will crash out. But as you know, I left the Discord. I self-segregated from the Discord before they could kick me out. Mr. Clean Time, let's go. Dude in Chase Mann's corner looks a lot like this guy that I used to work with. Guy that I really am not very fond of, actually. But that has nothing to do with that guy. Isi Docs Fitikefu. Oh, yeah, this is the Tongan, right? This dude's either from Tonga or Samoa. Yeah, Tonga. Yeah, he's Tongan. Cool. Yeah, shout out to all the Islanders. Shout out to 46 Vet, our friend from the islands. Oh, yeah, Lachlan, there you go. Yeah. On your side of the world, bro. Yeah, we're definitely rooting for our Tongan homie here. Yeah, Tonga/Australia, of course. I thought Chase's name was Child Protective Services Male. Turns out it's just his initials in smalls. Oh. Early takedown for Chase Mann. Yeah, good time, well-timed takedown for Chase Mann. Come on, Tonga. Show that Tongan ground game. You know Tonga, known for their ground game. Just over 30 seconds into round one, and Chase Mann is now chasing necks. Oh, he's fishing for it. Olivier Coste saying, get your foot off the ropes, man. All right, Chase goes to the front here. Yeah. Fiti Kefu needs to get off of his back. I mean, not on his back, but you get off of his ass. One guys seem much smaller than UFC guys in height and weight. I think that their weight classes are slightly different. Am I wrong about that? I think that they're, because yeah, this is welterweight. I think welterweight is 160 for them. Am I wrong about this? I think that's what it is, but I maybe I'm wrong. Because of course, on the side of the world that their fighters are often from, they tend to trend smaller. So I think that their weight classes are scaled down a little bit, but somebody confirm this for me. But I think that's what it is. Oof, another takedown. Back to the ground. Now Fitikefu is definitely on his back. When his style said boxer, I knew what was up. Yo, for real, Chase. I didn't see that, but yeah. Again, dude, this is exactly what we were talking about when it came to Helena Cravar. You cannot just do one thing in MMA. All right. Fitikefu is back to his feet now. Let's see if he can break this hold and get to striking. Oh, nope. Chase just tripped him and took him straight down. Oh, this is bad. And this very well could be the entire fight. This is a good-ass fight already. It's not bad. It's good good activity from Chase. I'd like to see some striking if possible, but either way, Chase Mann handling right now. Oh, bro, if Chase Mann's nickname is not the Manhandler, what a missed opportunity. Although, I guess, you know, maybe that might not sound great. Maybe that is easily memed. Oh, yeah, he sure is the Manhandler, if you know what I mean. Oh, you're the Manhandler? That means you handle a lot of men? I hear the jokes. But I still think it's a good nickname, though. All right. Fitikefu finally reverses the clinch and then takes himself down. What? Tonga! Bro, come on, dude. Oh, good Lord. You are putting on for your entire island nation right now. When was the last time you saw a Tongan fight? The weight is different. Like lightweight is 170, not 150. What? Lightweight is 170? What are they fighting at welterweight then? 170 guys are much smaller than in UFC. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Well, then, but what are the weight classes then? Chase the dude man. I kind of like that. It is kind of ridiculous we don't know of a fighter whose nickname is the dude. But if your nickname is going to be the dude, you must embody the qualities of the dude. I don't know if you know this, people. I don't know if you know this. This is a true fact. I am an ordained dudist priest. I have officiated weddings before by being an ordained dudist priest. And part of being an ordained dudist priest is that I must strive to exemplify and embody the qualities of the dude. Oh man, Fitikefu is getting rocked over here. Oh, another drop. Oh, saved by the bell. He might be out between rounds, though. They might call this. Oh, yeah. Olivier Coste is in here saying, can he help his guy out, or he's not allowed to help his guy out? Oh, dude, this guy is done, bro. Olivier Coste, what's he going to do? Yeah, he was done. I mean, he was knocked out. Oh, they're saying it was a knee injury? I mean, okay, maybe his knee is hurt too, but he was fucking done. He was done off of the knockout shot. So he got knocked out and he hurt his knee. I think they're going to call this. Oh, oh, no, fuck. Well, this fight is over. That's that. Well, sorry, Lachlan. Sorry, Tonga. That was a rather one-sided affair. His kneecap moved up his leg. That is what it looked like. I don't know if that was just a bulge off of like muscle expansion or if it was his actual kneecap, but either way, it don't look good. Yeah, is that his kneecap? Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think his knee might have popped out of place and then popped back into place. And, oh, yeah, no, he folded on it. Yeah, he went down on it. Oh, wait, no, was it that or is it here? Oh, there. Oh, man. He just like twisted it. I want to see a more isolated replay of the actual pop. Because I thought it was off of him going down, like when he folded it. But I was like, that would have torn his quad, not his knee. But either way, whatever, dude. Yeah, not a great showing in that performance there. But better luck next time after it heals up, I guess. Everything is shifted up one weight class. So flyweight. Oh, got you. Okay. Got it. That's good to know. Thank you, Bleeding Edge. I appreciate you, bro. His knee is fine. You can trust me. I'm a knee specialist. There you go. Exactly. You've watched a lot of MMA. You must be an expert on knee injuries. Derek Moneyberg is an expert on knee injuries. Allegedly. Shout out to Chase Mann, bro. He done chased out a victory. He done chased this man into a knee injury. He was getting manhandled anyway. There you go, Lachlan. Appreciate you carrying that joke on. Thinker, help me understand the difference between this ring and the octagon. I am super ignorant here, so please be nice. Of course, no, I would always be nice to you on that, bro. You fucking idiot! How could you not know the difference? No, the difference is basically just as you see it. The ring allows for movement through the ropes, and the octagon, of course, is a chain link fence that encloses that, so there is no gaps. You're not allowed technically to go through the gaps in the ropes. So if you go through those gaps, you are generally pulled back into the center. But really, it's just a different enclosure. So The differences are as you see them. There are no real dramatic differences except for the give of the ropes. So when you have someone who goes back to the ropes and then like kind of leans into them, they'll give a little bit more than the cage would, but the cage has a little bit of give to it. So it's just more give that way. Also, a big difference is that the ring has more defined corners. So if you are in a ring, you have the ability to back your opponent into the corner and corner them a little bit more than you would in an octagon. But One Championship does not use an octagon style ring or octagon style cage when they are in a cage. Their cage is circular. So when it comes to One Championship, corners on rings, no corners on cages. Shout out Yama Bro. Everybody drop a like. Appreciate you always, Chase. Thank you so much, man. And you know whenever I'm memeing on you, it's just jokes. Looks like no more grounded knees for him. Damn, Meat Rocket. Yes, and one does have atom weight. That is true. I missed it. Put my kid in the bath. What happened? What happened in the fight? Yeah, Bro's knee apparently popped out, but this is also after the Tongan gentleman was being essentially manhandled throughout the entire fight. No pun intended, except kind of pun intended, because Chase Man was manhandling the Tongan guy, and he was just getting smoked. And then finally, towards the end of the round, Chase started landing some strikes, and at one point, the Tongan guy it kind of landed on his leg a little bit weird, and just his knee popped. So, like, that fight was never going to be him winning that fight based on what we saw, but it was an unfortunate way for it to end either way. Are the rules the same? The rules are only different in the sense that they have to account for the ropes of the ring, but the rule set for the martial art is always the same. So what you need to know about One Championship, Dave, is that they have multiple disciplines that they compete in this promotion. So they have on this card, there are Muay Thai fights, kickboxing fights, submission grappling, and MMA. So the rule set is the same regardless of the enclosure, but the rules are different per discipline. So kickboxing has different rules than Muay Thai has different rules than MMA. Hopefully that all makes sense. You can't walk yourself up the wall either. That's a good point, actually, Bleeding Edge. That's a very good point. Yeah, the octagon and the cage allows you to press your back to it and essentially walk your way up. You can also use the cage to walk with your feet on the cage. So if you're in a submission position and you want to transition, as long as you do not grip the cage with your toes, you can use your feet to give yourself leverage to reverse positions. Cage equals leverage and ropes equals no leverage. For grappling, ropes you can lean on and it gives slack. Cage, very minimal slack for clinching and striking. That's a very good way of summing it up there, Jake. Yeah, good calls there. One used to use a cage like every event. Now it's only been a ring for like the past couple years. I don't know why. I know that to be the case because the last time I saw John Lineker, he was fighting Muay Thai in one, and I'm a fan of John Lineker. I always liked his fights in UFC. So I watched that, and I noted that it was in a cage at the time, and for whatever reason they went away from the cage, and I really wish they would bring the cage back. I prefer MMA in a cage always. Other disciplines not being in a cage, like I guess you can't have it both ways, right? You can't just have the cage for MMA and Muay Thai. Ring for other disciplines or whatever. So it's either one or the other per event. But like, I like them mixing it up. Like, use the cage for some events, use the ropes for other events. Like, I don't know. I prefer the cage personally, but I don't mind the ring at times. I just wish that they would do both. But it is what it is. So a kickboxing fight can't go for submissions. Correct. That is correct. Yes. You cannot go for submissions in kickboxing or in Muay Thai. MMA and submission grappling, of course, both allow for submissions, but not kickboxing or Muay Thai. Yes, you're definitely correct. One also allows knees to the head anywhere where UFC doesn't allow it on the ground. Well, that's, yeah, we're talking about like the rule set and the differences between the UFC rule set, which is the unified rules of MMA, versus the universal rules of MMA. That would be a video that I would like to do at some point, just like a primer on the rule set and explaining the differences between the universal rule set and the unified rules. Because that's something that I actually do care a lot about. You know, I'm an MMA regulatory nerd. I am a nerd about MMA regulation. They also score the fight as a whole as opposed to the UFC 10-point must system. Yes, that is another difference between the universal rule set versus the unified rules. Man, now I'm excited about tomorrow. I get to have pizza tomorrow. How about it? Man, I can't tell you the last time I had pizza. Amazing as it may sound, I don't eat pizza very often. I know pizza is like a staple food for some people. Like I legitimately can't remember the last time I had a slice of pizza. It certainly was not here. It was not, I don't think I have ever had a pizza delivered to this apartment, this house. They moved their home office from Singapore, where they only used the cage, to Thailand, where they only used the ring. Interesting. I did not know that they moved their home office. I remember that they were in Singapore. That's interesting. I wonder what the reason for that was. But yeah, I did know that they were in Singapore. Yeah, I wonder what the rationale for that move is. I mean, granted, they do a lot of events in Thailand, so, you know, I guess it makes sense. All right. Hey, this guy is walking out to Post Malone. Post Malone, who you can hear us talk about in our review of the 2024 film Roadhouse. People, make sure that you go after the stream. Put it on while you're falling asleep. It's great to fall asleep to. I have done that myself. I listen back. I wake up in the middle of the night and laugh. Then I go back to sleep again. It's wonderful. It really is good to fall asleep to, too, because it's really just us talking. So, you know, you don't have to worry about like any loud noises mixing things up there. This has to be kickboxing? No. This, I believe, is Muay Thai. I think. But based on the gloves, yeah, this is Muay Thai. Yeah, that's how you can tell off the eye test. If they have the bigger gloves, boxing-style gloves, that's kickboxing. This Muay Thai is similar to kickboxing, but it is slightly different. I like scoring fight as a whole more for MMA because there are no 10-8s for knockdowns in MMA. Fair. I can get with that. I like scoring it as a whole too because it's, to me, more of a true representation of what like the actuality of the fight is. Like, there's no gamesmanship element of fights being scored as a whole, because you could have a great first round, a terrible second round, and a great third round. Or like, you know, or say it like this. You could have an amazing first round, a terrible second round, and a very close third round. But what out of those things makes it that you won? What elements of those rounds go into you winning? How good was your first round? How bad was your second round? You know what I'm saying? Like, why I like scoring fights as a whole is because it takes the best and the worst moments of the fight and it elevates and lessens them, or like it actually, I guess technically it elevates both of them to a status that is more impactful to the fight outcome. I think. Hopefully this is making sense. It's making sense in my head at least. Like what I'm saying is that like whatever happens in the fight, like the major moments of the fight, like they matter more in the big picture than scoring round by round, because the major moments round by round only matter in the round that they happen in. I think that was a better way to say it. The Dagestan Ninja. Oh, this is our co-main event here. Kong Thorani versus Asadullah Imangazalayev. Imangazalayev. Jeez, what a name. They moved it because it was much cheaper. Singapore is expensive as shit, and I feel they've been struggling a bit financially in Singapore. Well, there have been rumors about One Championship struggling financially for years, so hard to know what the truth is there. We've talked about that literally for years. I remember talking about that on the podcast like over a year ago. Kitsada Fontu, bro. After every one event, I scream that name all over my house. Okay. Is that a fighter? It's hard to explain to someone new, but you got it on the head there. Yes. Thank you, Jake. Appreciate it. And yeah, Dave, I will never meme on you for that, bro. Only, I mean, obviously in a joking manner, but like, yeah, I'd never be rude about that. And no one in the chat should be rude about that either. If you're new to this sport, this is a good place where people are going to be helpful for you to learn more about it. So, or new to combat sports, I guess I should say. Yeah, we are all about growing combat sports and, for people who are newer fans, yeah, that's not something that I would ever be like a gatekeeper on or be an asshole about. So if you have more questions, by all means, ask. Oh, nice kick for Imangazalayev. Good Lord, dude. Can I call him something else? What's his first name? Asadullah. That's not even any better. How many syllables can you pack into one name? Asadullah Imangazalayev. That's an 11-syllable name. Asadullah Imangazalayev. 10 syllables, sorry. MMA safe zone here, brother. Yes, this is a safe space. I mean, is anywhere really a safe space? But yes, yeah, you're in good company here. Because again, I don't know how many times or different ways that I can say it, but the greatest thing that has ever happened when it comes to Yama is you guys. It is the community that we have here, because I stake my life on the fact that we have the greatest community and chat in all of MMA live streaming. I stand by that 10,000%. Just don't admit you like pineapple on pizza. See, that's where we draw the line. Another nice kick for Imangazalayev. Jeez. I'm going to call this guy the Dagestani Ninja. Hey, Sigma. Yama show. Indeed, bro. How are you, brother? Sigma, who only hangs out with legends. Sigma getting the retweet from Aljamain Sterling. Sigma chilling with the GOAT Sean Brady. Fun. Yeah, the striking is good in this one so far. Yeah, the ninja over here is pretty good. I mean, he's mixing it up. Yeah, spinning elbow there. Yeah. I mean, the Dagestan Ninja was putting that on display. Thai dude's got to close the distance. He's getting pieced up at range. That's big facts. Imangazalayev is he's very long. He's got the xenomorph build. You see that? Did I miss an axe kick? Fuck. God damn it. I need to pay closer attention, bro. My bad. Trying to keep up with the chat, but I'm missing action here. Let me see. Show me the replay. You got to show me a replay if it hit an axe kick. Oh, there it is. Boom! Bro hit the axe kick and got a push kick off the conclusion of it. Good Lord. That was nice. He has thrown that body kick to the back fist like 3 times. I love it. Hell yeah. Yeah, I like that combo as well. Who's the main? You mean main event? The main event is Rambolek versus Abdullah Dayakaev. You can see it up on the card above me if you can read that. That's the one at the very top. Oof. Well, Kong Tharani finally closing the distance a little bit, but the Ninja is kind of nice at close range too. Oh, jeez, nice kick to the body. That front kick just straight to the body. Oh, what a combo. Yo, the Ninja's nice, bro. The Ninja is nice. He is combo. Oh, dropped him with the body kick. Bro, this Dagestani dude is fucking cooking right now, dude. Oh, dropped him again. Yeah. Sit that man on the beanbag. Sit that man on the beanbag, people. Yo, the Dagestani Ninja with the 10-syllable name. Yeah, what a combo is right, bro. That was like a video game combo. Like he literally hit a combo until he dropped him, and then he got back up and finished the combo. Like, you know, in the video game when like something happens and like you go into like that like stationary phase for a minute, not iframes, but like when something happens and you're kind of just like sitting there waiting, and then all of a sudden you have to hit the next part to like complete the sequence. That's what happened there. He was doing like a cutscene. That's literally what it was. The first drop was a cutscene. Yeah, dude, those front kicks, like you saw the way that he was landing those front kicks throughout the fight. Yeah, bro just crumbled off of that one. Bomb. Body. Yeah, that body shot did it, dude. Right on the liver, too. Perfect timing. Homie held LT the whole round. Let's go. Up, down, left, right, A, B, start. Bro got the infinite life glitch. Yeah, bro, no, all memes aside, fucking what's his name? Asadullah Imangazalayev? Bro, it should be illegal to have that many syllables in a name. There needs to be a cap. I am in favor of this. Hey, Slim Star X, thank you very much for subscribing, bro. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Oh, Slime Star. Appreciate you, bro. But there needs to, I'm in favor of there being a hard limit on the amount of syllables you can have in a name. It's got to be like 8. I don't care. Cross culture. It's not even a cultural thing. I'm talking about across the board. 8 syllables is the max. Good IQ. Noticed he had a good chin, so cooked his kidney instead. Yo, for real, bro. Yeah, liver shots all day. Yo, no, yeah, for real. No, I'm very impressed by this guy, honestly. Yeah. Asadullah Imazangalayev or whatever. I can't, it's like, how can you remember that? All you can remember is that his name is ridiculously comically long. Bro, how about this shit? Dagestan / Caucasus took over MMA. Now they're taking over Muay Thai, right? Right? I mean, this is right here is a good counter argument for everybody who says that all Dagestan does is lay and pray. Oh yes, yeah. Translator's not bad. I think she's got a little bit of lip filler going on, but she's not as nice as our little villager from the Contender series, though. That is my favorite Russian translator. The chick who looks like she stepped straight out of a little village in Russia. Very nice, very polite, very well dressed, and occasionally can't understand what they're saying. So perhaps not the best translator, but she's a lovely lady. Nobody has got anything on the Dagestani guy that was on RAF 5. Oh, dude, yeah, right? Bro, yo, that guy was good, dude. Yeah. Dagestan's a problem, bro. What are you supposed to do? 2-3 years in Dagestan and forget, baby. Shout out to the 10-7. Good to see you, brother. I've been keeping up with some of your videos, man. Good stuff, dude. I appreciate your breakdowns, bro. Which one of them are you? I know you're Dino and Dino. I don't know how to tell you two apart, I guess. Either way, I appreciate your show. I try to drop a comment every once in a while if I can. There used to be a football player named Debrickashaw Ferguson. Yeah, I remember Debrickashaw. Debrickashaw Ferguson. 7 syllables. It passes. Oh, you meant his name. Yeah, was that his actual name? Bro. Mohammed Habib Zainudzinovich Kadzi Mohammed Medow. Bro, is that actually his actual name? Come on, bro. That's unacceptable. I'm telling you. They need to the hospitals need to crack down on this. Cross the board, cross the world. 8 is the limit of syllables. Black Studio is you? Got you, bro. All right. I'll keep an eye out so I know who I'm talking to. But hell yeah, dude. Appreciate you guys, man. We gotta get you guys on a Friday show sometime. Next time we do a free-for-all, we gotta get one or both of you guys on. You're more than welcome. If you can figure out a way to jump in between me and Chase, because we talk a whole hell of a lot, but you are certainly invited. Some of these guys are named Pepsi 69 and Goku. Hell yeah. I love that about one. Because again, see, some of these fighters from Thailand know that their names are ridiculously hard to say, so you get a Rambolek. Rambolek. I like it. It's a cool name. Also, I found out that lek is, it means small or like mini. So his name means Mini Rambo. I love it. How many syllables is Mia Khalifa? I've never stopped to count. I've been busy looking at other things. There is more to it, but it's basically a sentence. Come on, Bleeding Edge. Do you mean to tell me that there's more than what you posted? The name keeps going? It should be criminal, bro. It should be criminal. I didn't need the translator. I love hearing what they say. The translator always fucks it up. Oh, do you speak Russian, Meat Rocket? I know that you are of the region. You're a damn dirty, filthy red communist. Americans very upset by this, but you're still the homie to me. Let us know. Yeah, hell yeah. Do we follow? We're connected on Insta, right? I think, right? Do we follow each other on Insta? What is it? The 107? Oh, cool. Okay, we do. All right. Yeah, right on, man. Yeah, I'll next time we're doing a Friday show, I'll give you a little advance notice, see if we can get one of you guys on, or both of you. But like I said, you guys are just gonna have to find your way into the conversation because me and Chase don't shut up. Actually, Chase, to be fair, in Friday shows, Chase is very good about going around the horn and asking everybody their opinions. Chase is a great co-host. Mohamedov is a good one. I love it. Mohamedov. That's just over the line though. Sorry. Even though it's a good one, I'm still going to have to ding it. Going to have to chop a syllable out there somewhere. Is this last fight Muay Thai? I believe it is. Yes, it is. Bantamweight Muay Thai. Bro, it's not just this guy. There are like 5 of these Dagestan guys undefeated in one Muay Thai. No shit, really? Damn. The Dagestani takeover continues, my friend. Stamps / Smilla fair tax. Sometimes you're named after the gloves. There you go. True. Yeah. I mean, that's the deal. In one, they get named after the gym occasionally. Chase talks of this. You're followed by Yuri. Everyone should know. Yes, I do remember you saying that is your Instagram claim to fame. I appreciate that. That is a goated follow, by the way. You are followed by a man who has literally 0 haters. Impressive. I speak Russian and I was born there. Oh, you were born there. Okay. Do you live in America now? If so, welcome to the country, bro. I hope that you're not having any problems with what's going on in this country right now. That's the short version of what? Iskrung the fa from Fahanakan Bawon Ratan Nakosin Mahin Tharayuthaya Mahadilok Fifob Novfarad Rad Chata Niburi Ram Udom Santi. I did it. I think I just summoned an ancient demon by doing that. You say that 3 times in the mirror and you don't wake up the next day. You say that in front of a VHS tape and it kills you. Yeah, exactly. A good point, Bleeding Edge. Yeah, for real. That's actually the better point. I might have just said something that might have gotten me banned off of Burmese YouTube. You would have gave up a quarter of the way through? Not me, brother. Actually, I will tell you something, though. And this is actually something interesting, at least to me. The reason that I can... okay, I'm going to say it this way because I don't want to make it sound like I'm trying to make myself sound impressive. The reason that I do think or would do things like that is because as a voice actor, I often will read through the script, and if I get to words that are complicated or hard to say, like phonetically hard to say, like I'll have to construct in my mind how I'm going to say it when I get to that part of the script. Because sometimes, like you will hear sometimes I will enunciate certain words with definition. And the reason for that is that when you have syllables that end one word and then start another with similar letters on either side. Sometimes those can blend into each other, and occasionally, depending on what the circumstances are, it's more correct to enunciate as opposed to just trying to slide through in one fell swoop. It's like the mechanics of voice acting, I guess you could say. Top 3 fits of the night? Shit, I have to see the shorts. Oh, hell yeah. Oh yeah, dude, I didn't even notice. Yo, Rambolek with the WWE fuck that, WWF circa 1986 shorts right now. Bro is Rambolek Man Savage. Macho Man Rambolek Savage. Prapawadi Jaroen Ratanatarakun, female weightlifter. Okay. Prapawadi Jaroen Ratana, almost had it. Jaroen Ratanatakarakun. Yeah. See, I would have to, like, I could say those kinds of things, but like, I would have to run it through several times. Basically, like, embed the phonetic pronunciation into my mind. But I could get it. Meat I'm not trying to dox Meat Rocket over here. I was just interested. You can keep it to yourself, you know? I was born in Russia. Me and my family came here in the 90s. We live in the USA now for over 2 decades. Cool. Right on, bro. Well, again, I hope that all of your papers are in order, sadly. Sad that I have to say that, but I just hope that your family is safe and everything. But cool. Yeah. You are an American now. So, shout out to you. You just call her PJ? Probably smart. That's why you got to give some credit to Bruce Buffer. You know? Some of these names. Shit, shout out to Dong Lao. Smash Boy. Smash Boy. Smash Boy sounds like an alternative version of Fuck Boy. Just saying. Rambolek. Come on, Rambolek. Get the win, brother. I didn't mention it, but I actually do have Rambolek on the parlay with Helena Cravar, so I make a little money off of this if Rambolek wins, but I'm not super confident. Certainly not after we saw the last guy fight. Look, yet another Dagestan Muay Thai in main event, just like John Pork / Jonko. Yeah. Is John Pork a Muay Thai guy? All right. Good respect between these two. Fight is underway. Our main event is underway, people. Rambolek and fucking Dave, you are not kidding. Rambolek is seriously dripping right now. Ooh. Nice elbow for Dayakaev. Nice low kick for Rambolek. I think low kicking would be a very smart strategy for Rambolek. Another nice low kick lands, but Dayakaev trying to go in with the strikes up top. Rambolek doing a good job with his evasive movement. Ooh, nice combo. 1-2 for Dayakaev. 66-14. Yeah, that is a good record. In Muay Thai, that's very impressive. You want to meet Bruce more than anyone in the UFC besides Anderson Silva? Hell yeah. Bruce is the man. Bruce is another person with like 0 haters. It is going to be definitely very different when Bruce is gone. Another nice low kick for Rambolek, but Dayakaev is backing him down. Rambolek needs to circle. That's definitely something that you notice about Muay Thai is that because of them being heavy on their base, they don't circle as much. Like, they really do just stand in front of each other and bang a lot of the time. Oh, Dayakaev landed some nice shots now. Oh, no. Oh, Dayakaev starting to feel himself. Low kick for Dayakaev. Frank Trigg's Bruce's biggest hater. Fair, Jesse Dunaway. That actually tracks tremendously, and you are correct. Even though I think Frank Trigg realized that he was the wrong one in that situation, but still, I know exactly what you're talking about. Kind of wild that Frank Trigg thought that he could fucking sun Bruce Buffer like that in the first place. Don't fuck with Bruce Buffer, bro. Like, he has boxing experience, so he was not going to be little brothered by Frank Trigg. Frank Trigg, who is also a referee now, by the way. Oh, jeez, dude. Yo, Rambolek overswings the kick, and then Dayakaev just lands several nice shots. This is not looking good for Rambolek right now. God damn it. Dagestan just rolls in and take over every fucking thing. Oof. And down goes Rambolek. But, you know, off of a trip. But you know what I'm saying. Rambolek is really good. He ain't looking really good right now. Is that his lady? Well, he's already winning. If you know, you know. Hell yeah, brother. Good cut there. Good pull. You met Bruce in August. That's what's up, dude. Where'd you meet him at? Oh, out when the show was in Chicago. Yeah, cool deal, man. Yeah, by the way, guys, if you are looking for even more MMA content, follow the 10-7. Those guys are really cool. They got a good show going on over there. Good guys. A little Chicago style. Do you stand by your deep dish pizza? We're talking a lot of pizza tonight. Yeah, Jojo Ghazali, that's a name I know. All right, round 2. I hate that their main events are 3 rounds, bro. That is one thing about one championship that I really wish was not the case. Ooh. Yo, Dayakaev is crushing, dude. This is not good. Yeah, Rambolek clinches up. Oof. And down goes Rambolek for a second time. Golly. You're a UFC encyclopedia, but what the fuck happened to Trigg and Buffer? Was that in the elevator incident? Yeah. Yeah, where Frank Trigg, like Bruce Buffer was having a conversation with Dana, and Frank Trigg stepped into the elevator and shushed Bruce Buffer. He was like, oh no, the opposite of that. Frank Trigg was talking to Dana, and Bruce felt that there was a natural pause in the conversation to ask Dana a question, and Frank Trigg went I'm still talking. And Bruce was like, yeah. I think it was when Buffer asked him about his watch, I think. Asked Dana about his watch. I think that's the story. Maybe I'm getting some of those details wrong. All right, Rambolek trying to make a comeback here. Maybe he was letting Dayakaev gas himself out a little bit, but Dayakaev still landing nice body shots. Oh, man, Rambolek, you got to turn up, brother. Dayakaev got a little color on the eye, though. Rambolek landing a little bit. Oh, another nice body kick for Rambolek. Come on. Oh, just missed on the front kick. Long-range teep there. Nice knee for Rambolek in the clinch. All right, they break up. Another nice body kick. These body kicks don't look like they're doing anything to Dayakaev, though. Oof, oof. No, nice body shot for Rambolek. Oh, another nice body shot. Rambolek coming back. Oh, there, down goes Dayakaev. Rambolek. He's on one knee, though. This is not the end, but that's a legitimate drop. Oh, it's over. It is over. Yeah! Rambolek with the comeback. This is why I love Muay Thai. This is why I love Muay Thai. Motherfucker. Rambolek taking a whipping for a round and a half and then comes back for the second round finish. Sit that man on the beanbag. Bam, 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 bam. Let's fucking go. There you go. One for Thailand. Take that back to Dagestan. 3 years in Thailand and forget. Deep dish is amazing, but it's a sometimes food. Real Chicago pizza is tavern style. Yes, tavern style is goated. Yes, I have not had actual tavern style like from Chicago, but I have had tavern style elsewhere. And I also like deep dish, actually. I'm not going to be one of these people that's going to talk shit about it. It is like a pizza pie, like a literal pie. But I do enjoy a pie in pizza form. Chanko is something like 20-0 in Muay Thai. European champ Habib told him to transition to MMA and now in the UFC. Okay, interesting. I didn't realize that he started in Muay Thai. That's cool. They squashed it before the elevator stopped. I mean, not according to Buff when I heard the story told. I actually heard Buff tell the story on this series that they used to have on, I think on Fight Pass, or I think maybe it was on the UFC YouTube channel, but it was like these little animated videos that they used to do. And it was Bruce like telling the story of what happened. And I think that he said they eventually made up, but I don't think he said that they squashed. I think he said that they fought all the way down. Yeah, that's crazy that he ended up winning like that, bro. This is why Muay Thai is amazing, dude. Two-way action always. And Dana chose boxing. Yo, Jake, big facts. Big facts. Traditional boxing, no less. Hey, Bloomis. Bloomis the GOAT. I was talking about you earlier, Bloomis. I mentioned that you and I are almost finished with our month-long challenge over here. Push-ups and planks all month long. We've been keeping to it. I appreciate this. We've been keeping each other honest on this one, Bloomis. Rambolek, the legend, winning your boy a little bit of cash. Rambolek was the underdog, too. Meat Rocket, yes, you are correct. You did tell me Rambolek is good, and he proved that. Plus, that jacket is fucking fire. Gold and purple is a goated color combination, and Rambolek is wearing every ounce of it with those sparkles. Shout out to OC Dave P. He was not kidding. Rambolek's drip is ridiculously goated. Well, that's how you heard about it, was from the MMA cartoon? Okay, fair enough. Maybe I'm misremembering then. If Zuffa did Muay Thai or kickboxing, it would be way more watchable, especially if they had UFC fighters in it like O'Malley or even Derek Lewis. I agree entirely. I think that the skill set would translate. But again, you have to realize why Zuffa boxing is happening. Zuffa boxing is the fulfillment of a childhood dream of Dana White. It is completely and entirely a vanity project. That's all that it is. That is another one of the reasons that I will not watch it or support it. I don't care about Dana's childhood dreams. Dana White has already accomplished all that he needs to accomplish and 10 times that. So, because I don't particularly care for boxing and don't need to support Dana White any more than I already do, I am not going to be watching Zuffa boxing. Peep the vest now, brother. You are absolutely correct. It is ridiculously crispy. Beautiful. Hell yeah, man. Coming up on 1,000 push-ups. Bro, we're going to make it to 1,000 push-ups. That's crazy to think about. That is crazy to think about. I don't know. What do you think? You seeing anything here? Still have a little bit of bicep. I need to get back in the gym for real though. Biceps are starting to go away. That's how I know when it's really time for me to get back in the gym, because usually my biceps actually like stay decently over time, like after I've stopped working out, but they are starting to fade. Hey, Rambolek getting the bonus. Give that man the bots and sit him on the beanbag. Bloomis Wheelchair was talking mad shit about you. Don't start that. Because knowing how it's been in the Discord, he might believe that. How hyped are you about the UFC card tonight, brother? We have been talking about it a whole hell of a lot. We are very excited. Very excited. Can't wait. Cannot wait. Call me Dino Lek from now on? Bro, I like that. You should really make that the thing, bro. You should make that the thing. That actually slaps. Fuck Dana's dreams. Damn, dude. I didn't need to go that hard, you know? I need to take it to that level, but, you know. I mean, again, I think we have supported Dana White's dreams a whole hell of a lot over the years. The fact that, that's what I mean. Like, to think that Dana White is still going after his dreams of like from earlier days with all that he has already accomplished and all the things that he is currently doing. It's like, when's enough, you know? This makes me wonder why Dana went with Power Slap when you have so many cool martial arts to go with. Because Dana White has... That's an interesting point there, John Dong. Let me tell you exactly why. I'll tell you exactly why. Because Dana White has a very specific relationship to the internet. And I will explain to you what this means. Dana White views the internet like a person who is stuck in 2008. What I mean by this is that he sees funny meme video, not just funny, but he sees viral video and he says, I want that. I'll tell you exactly how you know this to be true. I posted it in the Discord just a couple of days ago. Have you ever seen the clips of Antoine Dodson, the hide your kids, hide your wife guy? Do you know what I'm talking about? The guy who got the song made from Shmo Yo Ho back in the day. I remember this very clearly from 2005 when I was in high school. Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your husbands because they're doing things to everybody out here. That guy got to do promo material for the UFC because Dana White saw a funny meme video and said, I want that. Same with the girl inside the suitcase. I know you know what I'm talking about. One of the Nelk boys got $250,000 for his birthday because Dana saw funny meme video. So I say all of that to say, Dana White saw the slap fighting competitions that were going on in Russia, very big, Russia, Ukraine, Eastern Europe, a lot of slap fighting over there. And he said, I want that. I see big number. I want that. And that's how you get Power Slap. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Vest is crispier than a tavern pizza. Yo, for real, Jake. Yeah, the vest was that. OC Dave P was seriously cooking because that was the best fit of the evening for real. Yeah, that wins, bro. That vest is fucking fire. Bro, boxing is complete trash compared to this Muay Thai with smaller gloves. Yeah, no, absolutely it is. And again, this is why it is not going to translate, and I believe Zuffa boxing is going to fail because boxing fans don't want it and don't care about it. MMA fans don't want it and don't care about it. The only people who are going to watch Zuffa boxing, aside from this first event, just to see what it's like, is very, very, very hardcore boxing fans. People who are boxing fans to the point where they follow every single boxing event, try to catch as much of it as they can. The hardcore, the way that we are hardcore MMA fans, those are the only people that are going to be watching Zuffa boxing. And also, that is the end of the broadcast, so there you go. But yeah, I think Zuffa boxing is going to fail for that reason. Quality fights tonight. Yes, see, OC Dave P, you're becoming more of a combat sports fan every time that you come around, brother. And a lot of times, just so you're aware, and for everybody else and anybody who's new here, if you're lurking in the chat, I often try to do watch-alongs for events that are free on YouTube if they have that option. Occasionally, we'll do stuff on Fight Pass, but you know, and UFC is obviously on Paramount Plus. But I try to go out of my way to find events that are easily accessible so you guys can watch along. So if you see that I'm on, check it out. There might be an event that you will be able to watch along with. I thought 10-7 said Yamasaki for a second. Yamalek, though. I like that too. Hell yeah. Call me Yamatang and you could be Dinolek. Every single Zuffa boxing match went to... No, did it really, Jake Vanderberg? Are you serious? Every single match went to decision? Every one? Well, wow, bro. I'm sold. I'll be tuning in next time for that excitement. Nobody gives a fuck about boxing anymore. Only people who care about boxing are hardcore boxing people. I am still amazed to this day that there is any money in boxing the way that there is. I don't know how they have prize fighting in boxing at the highest levels. I think the only people that could be doing prize fighting in boxing are the highest levels. Your Terrence Crawfords, your Canelos, your Triple Gs, your Tyson and fucking Dubois and all those guys. Anthony Joshua. I don't get it. I really don't get. I don't know who is tuning in for this stuff on a regular basis. And I can't imagine that like low-level boxing guys are even making that much money to begin with, to the point that they would want to be involved with Zuffa boxing. Bet the house on Derek Lewis. Thank me later. I don't know, Bloomis. I'm going with it, but I don't know if I'd bet the house. I'm tentatively and cautiously choosing Derek Lewis. I love Nina, maybe in the minority, but why not find a young 20/21-year-old kid with a big following and have them cover UFC? It would do wonders for their online presence. Paramount has the bag. I mean, I think that's what they thought that they were doing with Nina. And I mean, to an extent, they probably have tried to do that. I mean, like, I think that the issue becomes... So this is what I would say to that. I think that Nina was the right move for exactly what you're talking about. Basically, an industry plant, so to speak. I think that Nina was the exact right person for that, because what Nina does is very fluffy and very easily accessible in small doses, without having to get too deep into actual MMA and fan culture. That's where I think the problem falls apart. Because what they would need, 10-7, is they would need to come to someone like you, or like me, or like the Guru, or Lucas Tracy, and those people are not what they want out of a content creator. They, like, what you're saying is like create a person from thin air and slot them into that type of position. But you know how the MMA community is. They would reject that. Like, they're not, like, they would have to throw so much money at a person like that. And if you know that the UFC is doing that, people will not connect to it. This is why I always talk about the difference between the organizations and the fight community, like the fan community. It's very different. Like, we talked about this on the Dominic Cruz and Matan Evan podcast episode that we did the watch along for, where it's like, there is a clear distinction between fighters and the actual fight world and the fight fan community. Sometimes they overlap, and that's great. And there doesn't have to be any kind of animosity or anything like that. But if you tried to have a legitimate industry plant from the UFC in the fan community, I can almost guarantee you that the fan community would reject that. Never put all your eggs in heavyweight or WMMA baskets. Facts. Jaden Cable is good. I've heard Jaden Cable is good. We were gonna watch one of his interviews, possibly, because I find Josh Hokett cringe and fascinating. But now that we have something else for Sunday, I don't know if we're gonna end up doing that. We'll have to see. But yeah, I have never seen any of his stuff. I have heard that he's good though. Nina's hot as fuck. I mean, Nina is very attractive. That is true. I also like Nina. I don't have a personal problem with Nina. I think what she does is fluffy and fun, and it's fine. You know, I'll watch a Nina drama clip every once in a while. In fact, you should go back and watch my watch the video I did about Nina drama and Tom Aspinall's little situation there. Have you ever been fingered by an MMA fighter? I'm not confident enough to bet even $5 on it. Tread with caution on heavyweights and women's fights. True. These are true facts. You'd bet your house on Eileen Perez? Yes. You might be a bigger fan of Eileen Perez than Chase is. Anyone else having audio issues? Oh, never mind. Okay, cool. Yeah, everything looks good on my end. I noticed you watched The Substance. It's still on my list. Yes, The Substance was really good. I liked The Substance a lot. What I would say about The Substance is that it was basically, I kind of don't want to spoil it for you. I mean, basically what I said in the Discord, if you read what I said, is kind of how I feel about it. I don't want to say any more about it if you plan on watching it, but I do recommend it. Yeah, I liked The Substance. I thought it was very good. How about a person like I Show Speed or Kai Cenat? No, because people like the thing is that like they're already doing it at that level. Neon and Aiden Ross, they all have MMA people on their streams all the time. Like it's the different, like, okay. What I would say is that, like, yeah, those guys probably would expose the UFC to a broad audience, but the thing is that what they do is not connected the same way that what you and I do. Like I think it just comes down to the different types of people. Now, granted, what I would say is that, like, maybe those guys could open people's eyes to the sport that might not have been aware of it before. That might be something that they could be helpful with. But, like, what I'm saying is that, like, when you get to our level, we know a fight person. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm not trying to make this like an us versus them thing or anything like that, but like you know when you're talking to someone who knows ball when it comes to the fight world. Like, it becomes very obvious very quickly, like, the level that you're at. And again, I'm not trying to say that I'm not trying to gatekeep either. Like, those guys can, if they become fight people and get really into it, then great. But, like, I think that, like, if you're talking about, like, the UFC just handing them the bag and saying, cover UFC events, it's not going to inspire, like, our level of fight people to watch them. It might inspire some of their fans to become MMA fans. That maybe could be something there. And I think that Dana thinks he's doing it with the Nelk boys, but as I said, Dana is stuck in 2008 when it comes to the internet. He is oddly not internet savvy because it's not his world. Again, if I always try to say when it comes to, like, the fight fan community online, we are the online fight fans. We are this world. And there's nothing to say that you can't be a part of this world, but we recognize what this world is. We are the people sitting in the chairs in our fucking dining rooms. You know what I'm saying? It's just different. It hits different for people. I've got a chunk on a Silva Ateba parlay at even money. Silva. Yeah. So that's Natalia Silva, Jean Silva, and Ateba. That very well could hit. I think that Rose might be your upset there, but like you said, you know, it's hard to call women's fights. So good deal. Substance was okay. Should have shown Okay, all right, chill out, bro. I liked it a lot. I liked the substance a lot. Will my main man Vitz be joining tonight? Probably not. I don't think so. Yeah, his schedule is still all over the place. I'm waiting for him to tell me when his schedule changes. So, yeah, unfortunately, I don't think so, but I'll text him about it. You're 100% right. I'm talking more for gaining fans. Yeah, I mean, for that. Yeah, there could be. There certainly could be some of that. I don't know. I mean, I guess that really comes down to the whatever the youth is feeling. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's another thing about fights, like becoming a fight person in general, is like it sort of chooses you to an extent. Like, I don't think that like going to like have like I mean, I guess if you've never been exposed to it, maybe that's how it chooses you. But like, I don't know. It's just it's a different dynamic, I guess. I'm going to movie and sleep mode. GG's fellows, in the words of Joe Rogan, one more sleep until the fight's tomorrow. Yo, Jake Vanderberg, thank you again so much for your kind donations, my friend. Tomorrow, get here early. There will be a pizza sitting on this table right here with the toppings that you requested, and we are going to get down pizza party style. So have a great rest of your night, my friend. Enjoy your movie, and again, thank you very much for your generosity. You know how it is. It's hard to get someone to commit 30/40 minutes commit to 30/40 minute interview or video. This new generation has 15-second attention spans. I think that's not the case always. I know that's like a general consensus, like of the full population. But I mean, I think that like obviously these streamers are very popular. They're on stream for hours at a time. So I think that it's really just about connection. That's the thing to me. It's all about connection. Connecting with your audience. It's the biggest thing that I try to do with everybody. You know, I really try to like, you know, form connections with the community because I like the community. I think the community is the best community on YouTube, in my opinion. Personally, of course, a little biased, but you know, A, there's that, and then B, of course, because that's what I think people want. Speaking of which, we've got some foreign writing in the chat here. Let me get my translation glass going and see what this translation is. What does it say? Shara Murtuzalayev. Will you will fight broadcast? No, no broadcasting of fights, my friend. We do watch-alongs. Trying to act it out as if that makes any difference. But yes, I don't air the fights on this channel. It will get my channel taken down. We just do watch-alongs, but there are always links in the description of where you can find the fights that I am watching. One more sleep. Adios, guys. Yes, we're going to be signing off here in just a minute. Adios to you as well, Chairway. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Like, why the fuck is O'Malley not a sensation online? He should have done what Armin did, but 5 years ago, because O'Malley is a charisma vacuum. He is not a personality. That's the problem with Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley is he's all facade. He does not have actual substance to his character. His character looks like he should act one way, but does not actually act that way. It's all tattoos, colored hair, weed smoke, and no personality. You've listened to him talk before? Aljamain Poop Stain Sterling? That classic bar that he dropped? Bro. Yeah, there's a definite reason that O'Malley is not a sensation online. As much as they would have liked him to have been. If Paddy wins, does he get a title shot? Yeah. I mean, Ilya has already confirmed that he will fight the winner of Paddy and Justin in the spring. But of course he gets a title shot. He's going to be the interim champion. the fight is for the interim championship belt. So, yeah. The only person who wins an interim championship and does not fight the champion is Tom Aspinall. I'm also heading to bed. Eileen is yelling for me, and you guys know how she gets when she's angry. Well, you go enjoy some Eileen Perez content, my friend. Thank you very much for hanging out with us, OC Dave P. It was good playing with you, bro. In fact, I'm probably going to jump back on if you want to get down with some Omega Strikers after this. These guys are just fighting for a chance to get slept by Ilya. That is absolutely true. Absolutely factual. And with that being said, it is getting a little bit later, so I am going to head off, play a couple games, and then I am going to get myself some sleep because I gotta exercise tomorrow because I got a pizza to eat now. So R.I.P. Gains. But thanks, guys, so much again, as always, for hanging out for this one. This was really a lot of fun. I love One Championship, so I'm really glad that we got to do this tonight. You guys are amazing always. Again, best community on MMA YouTube. I stand by that till the day I die. Again, shout out to the homie 107 for hanging out with us. Go and subscribe to him. Make sure that you subscribe to Chase as well. Support the homies. They support us. It's really a great thing. And we appreciate you guys. So as always, everybody, have a great rest of your night. A great rest of your weekend until tomorrow night when we kick back off with the UFC. And as always, fight on.
Game.